HitPaw Video Enhancer is an AI video quality enhancer.
And destruction. Our destiny is my connection now. A feeling in my soul. It's beyond the reach of most mere mortals. Take a stand. So remember, no surrender. My defining moment. I will stand up, overcome my past. This is different to the end. If it takes forever, no surrender. Now or never, my last stand.
Greetings, those joining us online and those in person, for today's edition of Download Complete. With me here, the man himself, the organizer, Rastas.
All right, Thunderbird Shane. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Well, this is the first edition of Download Complete Battle in the Streets title for this year. And we kind of having a little late start, but with all of that and everything, turnout is quite good. And we expect a phenomenal and combative and competitive day today from all players. That turns out. And I also would like to give a big shout out to everyone that's here, especially Dexter, Thunderbird Shane, and all the mods, Jason, Marlon, Linda, and everybody else who helped put this thing together. Without them, there would be no Download Complete today. So I'd like to thank everybody again one more time.
Indeed. Thank you so much for that, Rastas. So today we'll have MK1, Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, FC 25 on deck. On stream, though, we start with a Tekken 8 bout between Ninja Flancy and his opponent, Prototype. It's Ninja Flancy versus Prototype.
All right, so this match, don't know expect for this one because Flancy hasn't been really playing the game. So I don't know what to expect from that. Prototype, on the other hand, has been doing his thing. So I think it might go in Prototype's favor, but who knows? Anything can happen in this game.
Indeed. So it is Prototype with the Dragonov. Ninja Flancy staying true to his name with Raven here. Now Prototype is going to kick in the heat as Ninja Flancy does. Both players trying to get the early advantage by taking the first round. This is a best of 5.
All right, so yeah, that's another thing. For Download Complete, all fighters will be best of 5, first to 3 instead of first to 2, because you know more time when you're playing just about warming up and trying to download, and the match is already over before you actually complete the download. So we decided that we're going to make each match, each game, first to 3.
Well, this is why it is called download complete, indeed. So Ninja Flancy took the first round. Now, can Prototype do something to prevent the game from swinging too far in the other direction? Nice throw there by Prototype, and that's going to be a break on the part of Ninja Flancy. Engages the heat, immediately goes for another throw. Flancy will need to do a better job of breaking those if he's going to have any hope of winning. Gets him with the punch there.
Well, Clancy has here breaking his grab and stuff, but I think he's not using up his spacing properly, and he's, I don't know, he's basically playing Tekken 7 right now.
Well, we would like to hope that he will get into the groove. Tekken 7's time is over. It is now Tekken 8 as we see Prototype with yet another throw, simply dominating this round, and he will take the second one. One more, and the set will be his.
I have one philosophy when playing Tekken. Don't ever die with heat. Always engage in heat, or you try to do a super before you're dead. Because during the game, why not use it? Because they can make a good comeback if you do use them, utilize them properly. Don't die with heat.
You have to spend that cash. You do get it each round. And on that note, we see both players making use of it. Ground pound there by Prototype. Just needs one more attack. Goes for the low. Gets it. The first match of the set will go to Prototype.
So, as I expected, as I was saying before, Francis not playing this game, and the last time I think he played it was Tekken 7. Probably played out 1 or 2 matches prior to, so I don't think he has a full grasp understanding of this game right now, because it's a total different game from Tekken 7 it is.
That's not going to serve him well in this kind of environment. Nice move there to duck, and he's going to get launched, unfortunately. Now here goes Prototype. He is to the corner. That wall can be very devastating, as we are beginning to see here. Kicks it into heat. Prototype is in the groove.
In the groove he is. Now he's taking and doing some okay. Oh, that one is finished. Lance definitely don't know the show break there.
Indeed, Prototype getting the better of him here, as we see yet again going in with the heat. Flancy leaning into that ninja heritage is going to get launched, unfortunately. Let us take a trip by taxi to the wall. Misses the throw there. Can Flancy punish? Oh no, he does absolutely nothing with it. Talk about wasted potential as Prototype presses forward.
Alright, so Prototype is definitely have the upper in this game. Oh, here comes the Rage Art, and he connects with that one. With that kill, no, he's going to have a little bit of life left in that one.
Ninja Art, Noob Cyber Jutsu! And with that, oh no!
Alright, so he didn't have enough light to absorb that, the Rage Art, so that's why he died there.
Indeed, you do need to have the health to be able to armor through the Rage Art. Clancy getting the better of him there. This could be the start of the comeback. Misses there with that wake-up attack. Look at Prototype now eclipsing the life lead that Ninja Flancy has. Taz, what does Flancy do here to get back into this thing?
I don't want to be cynical or anything, but I think right now, either he's going to put on the controller and go home, this, or he's definitely going to different start play Tekken 8, because Tekken 7 moves not working right here.
Indeed. Well, this is a double elimination tournament, so he does get some time to get his act together if it is that he allows Prototype to take this one. Of course, it's not over just yet, but Prototype is absolutely putting the hands on this man. What can he do? Goes for his jutsu again.
I have no
Summons the spirits from the sky. Kind of late for this though.
Well, it's still have heat, so let's see if he can make good use of that one, or he's going to die with it. Don't die with heat.
As Taz says, we don't want to die with heat here, and he will not do that. Will the heat be enough? Here comes the Rage Art, and this time it's from the man, Dragunov.
Here, Bob's the uncle with that one. That is what, 2?
That is indeed 2 matches for Prototype.
All right, so Flancy has one more chance. They have one more Flancy. So let's see if he can actually take one game and just don't go out as a new, so to speak.
There will be no character changes, so we do know that this is Dragunov and Raven. Flancy, nice throw break there by Prototype. He's been doing a great job today of just breaking out of those throws.
I'm saying smart since Flancy here is mostly smashing button, especially when he's on defense. Instead of block and see what the opponent's going to do and then counter, he's trying to counter with a jab or something, which is very unsafe right now.
Well, it did work out for him in that first round. The question is, can he keep up the momentum? The armor is going to get the better of him there. But Flancy putting in some offense gets stopped right there, denied thanks to the heat. And here goes Prototype to the corner again. Nice movement there by Flancy to get away from the wall. He's going to bounce. Prototype is going to continue the offense. Flancy longs to see the ground. Finally does.
Well, sees the ground more often than not than Prototype does. And Flancy is definitely not utilizing the frame. I don't know if you don't understand frames, but he needs to start understanding frames and know how to utilize them, because he's just here mashing button and just doing a bunch of random stuff and it's not working out for him.
Well, this is his last chance in this match. One would hope that he will manage to put the equation together sooner rather than later. Throw break yet again. We see that Prototype has come into this one absolutely ready. He's not going to be grabbed. Flancy got the launcher but did nothing with it. All right, we go into yet another round. For the first time, seemingly since the entire match, Flancy is the one with the upper hand, but Prototype is not going to go down without a fight. Nice wake up there by Flancy with the throw. Doesn't really get punished for it. Manages to launch Prototype. Now he has Prototype in the ropes. Has Flancy completed the download?
I don't think so, because, all right, so he's going to use rage. Oh, eat. All right, so that is it now. He has him at him against the road, but tell him, eat can always change and bring you back in the game.
Flancy is on his last legs with Prototype being on set point, looking to put this one away quickly. Here comes the heat. Flancy going low a couple of times. He is going to get launched for his latest effort. Time for some basketball, and that man was straight whooping. To the corner we go. Grounded. Nice.
Oh no.
Goes for the Rage Art. Don't land it. He was a little quick there. Secret Ninja Art. Me and my boys are about to jump you. And he takes him down.
Wow, all right. I counted Flancy out on that one, which I should never count out an underdog. When you count an underdog, they'll definitely come back and bite me. And hear the crowd shouting and calling
Flancy
God amongst men.
showing why the best of 5 system works so well to allow players to adjust. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a match.
Most definitely. So he's definitely one of the beneficiaries of first to 3 and the downloading companies. So who tell, this might be his moment and his chance to bring back this game and complete his download.
He is indeed representing for the Ninjas.
And
Prototype with the launcher doesn't manage to capitalize on it. Nice defense there from Flancy. No throw break yet again.
you can see the Ninja, his mentor, Mr. Tekken, who is also a Raven player, over his shoulder. I don't know if that's bringing pressure or it's bringing luck, but he has played different listings. He's basically standing beside him. So let's see if he can use this inspiration from that and bring this game back.
Well, if Mr. Tekken is your mentor, that is an excellent source of wisdom. Prototype, though, will take. Nice work there by Flancy. Does with that, thankfully, doesn't get punished for it. Goes low. Oh, he is straight moving. Prototype taking the time to reevaluate his actions. That is going to be Flancy with another launch. And now it is Prototype. He does have a lot of work to do if he wants to take a second round. Flancy says no. Face, meet, foot.
Well, this is where I'm telling you that Dolo complete is definitely coming into play because this is 1-1, still anybody's game. And Flancy is definitely playing a little bit of picking it right now. So let's hope he can just more and come fully together. Oh, good block right there. I don't know if that was a read or a buck-ups. Oh no, alright, never mind, perfect.
Good enough for me. We go into the next round now. Flancy immediately going on the offensive. Not a fan of that perfect. Applying pressure as he does. Prototype not knowing what to do with himself here. He is enraged though. Also has heat on deck. Will he use it? Yes, he does. Gets a bit of an extension there.
Well, yeah, the extension, you could also cancel and use the reach and do it and get another combo extension, but I guess he was saving it, and it did not work out for him, and Flancy's on the comeback, so now, this is anybody's game, two rounds apiece, and Flancy's already having the upper hand.
All right, FIFA players, Obiran and Ericsson. Make your way. That is Obiran and Ericsson as we get back to the Tekken gameplay. With Prototype activating the heat. Substitution Jutsu. Oh, he has been ready for that throw. To the ground we go. Not able to defend there. He is going to turn his face into porridge.
I'm definitely seeing a different person right now. Oh no! That's the Raja right there. I'm seeing a different.
Oh my God! And
that will do it.
Prototype, after almost choking at the line, manages to pull it off with
for somebody that doesn't play the game that often, Clancy, I can say that you did a good job. You did a good job on making that almost comeback, but almost does not count. You have to put in a little more effort on the next match you're playing. So you have one more game, you're not out as yet. So please, do your best. You are not out as it, okay?
All right, so nice start to Tekken. Next, we're going to have Ricky. And Mr. Tekken, we're asking you to put down the patty as it is your turn.
All right, come second. Stop using your mouth and using your hands. Let's go, let's go.
FC25 again, SVG, Oberon, and Ericsson. Make your way, as well as Formula Boss and Darkrai, which is a Pokemon run game. Make your way.
All right. So we have off stream. We have two twin brothers playing Tekken as well, and one is definitely having the upper hand right now. And they are members of the XPG community. They play quite frequently. But you can't see that they're going up against each other. The beginning. Let's hope we probably can get one of them on stream later to see how they play live.
Excellent start there to the Tekken matchup. The question is, after the first loss to Prototype, can Ninja Fancy adjust and come back stronger? It is double elimination. Again, we await Mr. Tekken and Ricky, two of the well-known members of the Jamaican Tekken community. Strong start by them. As I imagine you're looking forward to this one.
Well, definitely, most definitely. Mr. Tekken has been improving with his, we call that hitbox controller, because he has changed from regular controller to arcade stick to custom controller. Now he's gone hitbox, and he's saying that's working out very well. You know, hitbox is like a keyboard style controller, and kind of ridiculous to me because where up is, that's where down is, and where down is, that's where up is. And I don't know how people up there, though, it's very confusing, but I guess it takes some curving, a bit what we call learning curve in order to get used to it.
So interestingly, very interesting that you should say that, because when I used to play Street Fighter 4, my best performances came using an actual keyboard.
What? And use a keyboard and Street Fighter?
Yes.
So what happens when you do like 3 or 4 inputs at the same time? Does it freeze?
No. So you could, the thing about the keyboard is the keyboard had so many buttons. So you could map a triple punch or a triple kick to one input. Yeah.
That I don't think that would be legal in tournament, but when I used to play on keyboard in Mortal Kombat and I hold down 2 or 3 buttons, the other person cannot move. So I'm wondering if they thought about that one.
Well, to be fair, so was the other person using a controller?
No, using keyboard as well.
Oh no, so for me, the second player was using a controller. I was the only one using the keyboard.
For Street Fighter, there was a player that said you have entered if the keyboard could have worked. And I bought some converters that use 150 controllers, but somehow it didn't support the keyboard. So that person is very sad that they cannot use their keyboard and play Street Fighter. But who knows? Something might come out in the near future so people can use keyboard on consoles.
I completely understand where that player is coming from. The keyboard was a big win for me. So we're awaiting Mr. Tekken and Ricky to get their game on the road.
And some history and those two. So Mr. Tekken was basically the protege of Ricky back in the arcade days, introduced him to the fighting game, and myself as well, as I have to teach him one and two things. And then he basically became only play Tekken for basically the entire life. That's why it's called Mr. Tekken.
So Ricky taught Mr. Tekken.
Technically, on Tekken, what was it? Tekken 4 on the arcades. I think he started that.
Interesting. So if Mr. Tekken is 300, he's 500.
Definitely.
Completely understood.
What the difference is though, Mr. Tekken, graduated and Pearl is studying Tekken while Ricky put it aside. So I guarantee you're going to see Ricky going to play here. There's going to be some Tekken Tag and Tekken 7 gameplay because he hasn't really played in 8. He's basically here to just support the tournament, so to speak.
All right, so Ricky is known for his fang. For Mr. Tekken, I'm familiar with his grappling style. I didn't know that Mr. Tekken had a Raven.
Yes, that's who he's been using since Tekken 8. So his character is coming out tomorrow, I think. The first of April, his 1st of April, which is Anna. So his main characters are Anna and Armor King.
Right.
When he doesn't have that, then it's Master Raven, and if not Master Raven, then it's Raven. So he's been loyal to Raven until sometime. I know he's going to change to Anna as soon as Anna comes out.
All right, I do believe that this is a button check.
Button check. Another interesting fact about this match I'm doing, also with Ricky. Ricky, who I said again, does not play Tekken 8 for the past 3 tournaments, Gamers Fest, NESL, and there was one more before that. I think it was Download Complete the year before. And Ricky has managed to place 4th and 5th out of 16 persons. And he's using Tekken 7 gameplay. So I don't know what that says about the Tekken 8 players. Or what
It's a Fang Thief.
Fang Thief. Wait, you have some invincible shoulders and stuff, So is this one check the game? It's match time. It's matches now. Okay, all right, so the match has begun.
All right, the match has indeed begun. So Ricky with Fang and Mr. Tekken reprising Ninja Flance's Raven. All right, both players looking for an advantage, trying to break through each other's defense. Nice low there.
Yeah.
All right, we go into the second round. Apologies if you couldn't see the gameplay. Mr. Tekken going for the low, nice defense there. A bit more defensive play this time around. Nice there by Ricky. They seem moderately evenly matched. The heat is activated, and Mr. Tekken, with the help of his shadow clones, he will take the second round. 1 round apiece here.
So as you can see right here, he's definitely playing something. I'm guaranteed he's not going to use it. He's not going to use it. He's not accustomed to using them. But his thing is very, very defensive. Oh, alright, never mind. I see that back.
Yep, you should be quiet, is what you should do. The Rage Art goes off. Is that enough though? Mr. Tekken still has a massive life lead, but that boy is taking knees to the face like nothing. Nice there by Mr. Tekken. Oh no, he's going to get launched. Gives up the round that some would have said he had in the bag. And it will be Ricky taking the second round. Mr. Tekken getting a much better start. A couple of whiffs there. Not able to capitalize on those though. Very defensive and careful play. A bit different from the high octane that we saw in the first match.
So, Ricky is playing defensive and mostly doing his save, launchers, and moves. So, he's definitely using his frame and utilizing them to his better advantage.
And it will be Mr. Tekken taking the second round. We go into the final round of the first match of the set. Who will establish an advantage? Looks like it will be Mr. Tekken. He is absolutely going in. Does Ricky respond?
As I said before, Ricky is playing old school Tekken. He's just doing pokes, high pokes, low pokes, trying to find his way in, trying to open up Mr. Tekken defense. Then he can go strike up. Ricky's not a really strong, combo strong player. So he's just going to do just little life, to chip his life away one by little by little by little. That's how he's been winning.
Well, it goes to show how strong his fundamentals are. Both players just trying to find a way in. Mr. Tekken gets the better of the exchange. He will put himself in front, taking the first game. He still does have to take two more though. So the question is, can he maintain the momentum as we go into the second match?
So the Tekken made a comeback right there. So Ricky basically now have to use up his fundamental a little more, use up his rage, and also his eat engager. Those are the key for the comeback.
Agreed.
And he did use it there, but he did not extend his combo.
And it will be a throw break. Nice work there. Coming prepared for that one. Heat is up on both sides. Mr. Tekken pressing forward. It is Ricky on the back foot. Manages to launch. Mr. Tekken heard an audible what from that one. And now the Rage Art is on deck. Will Mr. Tekken panic and give up what should have been a straightforward win? Does get the throw break there. Shadow Clones are on deck. Ricky not making it easy with the throw there, launches him again. My goodness.
Yeah, you see, I'm telling you, this is why you cannot eat or skip fundamentals. Fundamentals in this game still can make you a winner.
We do want to remind player 2 that Tekken is a part of his given name. We cannot be doing these things. All right, he does get the launcher here, playing some keep it up. Please be reminded that you're not a part of today's FC25 tournament.
Very good one. Well, look at they're in the arena playing football, so might as well.
Oh my God! What kind of absolute disrespect! Any man, you know what? Back to the shoutcasting.
Oh, wow, Ricky dropped that from there. Should have went into a raid. Oh, what it is?
Hey, guess what? That trade, I will take it.
Any day.
Any day. So Mr. Tekken did win the first match of the set. It looks like Ricky is gearing up to take this one. No, turn your back on me in our fight and see what go on. Now, Ricky with the juggle. I think he heard when you said he's not a combo player, showing you that he does have a bit of a bag. But Mr. Tekken with the heat coming out very strong.
And I said most of them waste they're eating data right there. They using eating data and did not accomplish anything with it. So that was a waste of heat.
Fair enough. We will accept that one. Now Ricky presses forward. Mr. Tekken on the defensive. Looking for an opportunity but losing a lot of health trying to find it. And engages the heat. He engages the heat in response. And it is Ricky. But the shadow clones stop him in his tracks. Mr. Tekken, he's going to get launched for his effort. Look at Ricky press forward now. Thing is unleashed.
There you go. Good old Tekken 6 on top. At your best right there. I'm telling you, Ricky always managed to surprise me and plays well. I'm not surprised if he doesn't play 5th or even 4th in this tournament again.
So why you couldn't say first?
No, fundamentals can get you so far.
I see.
You need fundamentals with good frame, the spacing, and this is also a 3D game. Nobody's sidestepping thus far. So there's a lot of things that needs to be done in this game and it's not being done.
Well, the game very much horizontal, as Taz alluded to. Mr. Tekken going to get the better of that exchange. Nice wake up there. The throw breaks from these two have been immaculate. I spoke too early because immediately Mr. Tekken gets thrown and he will lose the round.
Oh, this is right now I can say, boy, this almost looks like anybody game. I expected Mr. Tekken to have the upper hand since it's been playing so effortlessly and think, but I don't know what's happening right now. Fundamentals is beating his fundamentals, so to speak, and he's definitely using some 10 plus frames, while Mr. Tekken is using a lot as well, but I guess this is basic fundamentals is what's happening right now. Ricky is taking upper hand.
Really pretty even matchup. We have both players have won one match so far and one round apiece here. Oh, nice work there by Ricky. Simply picked his moment, got the better of the exchange yet again. Mr. Tekken not able to find his footing. Nice throw break there. The heat comes into play, but Ricky is going to answer in kind. Mr. Tekken not been able to defend against that low. Here comes the shadow clones. Doesn't achieve much with it. And it is the Rage Art which will be blocked. And Mr. Tekken will take advantage and grab the round.
Well, as I said right there a while ago, Mr. Tekken definitely was doing 10 plus frames right there. And that is why that Rage now gets him. So he didn't do a move, Ricky did not time that properly. And that is why that Rage basically failed.
All right, it is as Taz says. He is the expert here. Into the next round we go. Naruto Uzumaki Barrage. Pressing forward is Mr. Tekken. Needs to close this one out. Didn't manage to break that throw. And Ricky throwing himself like a baseball. He will get the Rage Art here. I think this kills.
Yeah, possibly. Nope. Oh, do you have a...
He is left with a pixel can. Mr. Nope.
So we are now at anybody's game right here. Anyone win this round will take this out. We'll take this game. And so far, Ricky has the upper hand. And everybody's, I don't know what they're doing. They're spacing and dancing, but are they? Okay, so everybody using frame plus, grabs, missing, whiffing moves. A lot of stuff happening right now. I don't know what's happening. Okay, there you go. More frames.
Somebody is going to put themselves in front here. It is heat for heat. As we've seen so many times before, have a few shadow clones. Nice defense there by Ricky. Throw break. Doesn't manage to get much out of the heat. Will get launched for his trouble. Mr. Tekken takes yet a second set. It will be the Ninja.
Alright, Ricky could have taken that match if he was just using his heat. I tell you, brother, do not die with heat, bro.
Be reminded that Taz has not placed above 7th in any tournament. Use his advice with caution.
Most definitely.
Ricky presses forward. And Mr. Tekken with the launcher yet again. Oh, this man is cooking. Engages the heat, doesn't manage to extend with it. Ricky will want to keep his distance a bit. He does get launched again. Keep it up. And Mr. Tekken on the offensive. Oh no, don't tell me this is going to happen again. We've seen Mr. Tekken come oh so close. Nope, Ricky did.
Definitely. All right, Mr. Tekken is taking this one serious, guys. I think this is what, 2-1 or 2-1?
2-1. 2-1, Mr. Tekken is in the lead. If he can win 2 more rounds here, the set will be his. But based on what we've seen before, Ricky, even just using his fundamentals, not going to make it easy.
Well, he can use the fundamentals, and he's also using some 10-hit strings, which has worked well early on, but I haven't seen him use them now. And that knee is just ridiculous. That's a plus 12 move. You can barely do nothing after that, but nope. Everybody's now, what is this? Dancing, whiffing moves. And Ricky started in 10 hits, stops it halfway. So taking counters. And Ricky bang fists out of nowhere. So that's 1 apiece now.
1 apiece indeed as we go into the 3rd round of this match. A little dancing, a little wiggling as they both try to find an advantage, and it's Mr. Tekken going for the acrobatic stuff. The ninja is in the house with the heat for added effect. Mr. Tekken was not done just yet. How does Ricky respond? Manages to get the throw, not going to break there, does break that one. Out of the 1, 2 in a row.
Well, Mr. Tekken definitely looks like he's going to make a comeback. He's taking it a much bit more serious now. More playing offensive.
Nice defense there, and Mr. Tekken taking a 2nd round. He is on set point. Can Mr. Tekken wrap it up here, or will he simply be defeated?
Well, you want to bet money on this match and see who you think will win?
I will absolutely not be betting any money on this match.
All right, so
nice work there by Ricky, but Mr. Tekken defending well, manages to launch there. He is going to capitalize on this one, do some very important damage. This is a critical time in Ricky's life. The next set of decisions will determine if this ends right here and now, or if Ricky has another chance.
right now, I think Ricky should use this heat right here and get them. No, it's going to die. Make the heat waste again.
Some questionable decisions being made, but at the end,
I don't understand what's happening.
I don't understand.
I don't get that at all. You cannot have rage and heat and die with the both of them, and then you're going to do move and turn.
No. Turn your head back, give me another fight, and see what go on.
Big stone hit.
Anyways, it is Mr. Tekken who will take that round, take that set, and he will continue on the winner's side. Ricky will have to take his kindness to the loser's side this time around.
So, with that being said now, so Ricky is now into losers. Mr. Tekken goes in winners. And also, wait, Mr. Tekken, you're supposed to double as commentator as well today, right? Okay.
Indeed. So Morian and XPG Dominator, you are next. Morian and Dominator, you are being requested. All right. Instead on stream, we're going to have Kit versus XPG Birdcage.
All right, so this match, I have to say with this match now, that Kit was the player I was looking for last year. hasn't been at any other tournaments from last year, and I had to call him and basically beg and plead for him to come to this one because this dude, I can tell you, he has the potential to go very, very far. Because he was the one that beat Mr. Tekken in the first download complete. The qualifiers for the JEI, and he came second. And then the following one, Mr. Tekken beat him, and then he didn't enter anymore after that. I don't know what his personal reasons were, why he didn't enter more tournament then, but he's back now, and I can tell you, Bird has played him, I has played him, and I can tell you, he's not going to be a pushover, because he's basically have about 17 to 18 characters in Tekken King and God, and that's the most effective way to play this game. Know the matchups by using the characters to know what frame and the advantages and everything what they have. So this guy right now coming up, Kit, is going to be a force to reckon with.
Well, I did hear about Kit before, unfortunately. Didn't get to see much of him in the previous season, but definitely looking forward to what he can do here today against Birdcage. Great action on deck so far. Be reminded, those of you who are joining us online, action to come later on from Mortal Kombat 1, Street Fighter 6, FC 25, and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. But for now, it is Kit, it is Birdcage, it is Tekken 7. Now they prepare for what is sure to be an exciting matchup. And if the potential that Taz tells us is there, we will see something special from Kit. All right, Kit and Birdcage are ready to go.
Alright, so
We have Tom Clancy.
so is it a button test?
No, this is the actual match.
Okay, the actual match.
It is Lydia, very much hated online, and Dragonov, probably even more hated online.
The two haters, 80 person playing.
Kit on Lydia and Birdcage on Dragonov. Pause. But you get what I mean. And Kit going absolutely bonkers as he rolls out the martial arts night sidestep there to avoid that one. Birdcage with a few heavy stomps. Whiffs those. Oh my God, what a waste. Kit doesn't manage to capitalize, but he will get the round. That was a pretty intense start.
I can tell you, I've seen this matchup before because we played online with him the other day. And not when I say anything or say, boy, I don't take back anything, but he basically gave Bird about 15 straight with Lilia before he could have won one. So if online match you could say anything, we can say that can probably recreate it or not. Who knows? When tournament are in person, everybody's nerves is on the line and money is on the line now. Everything is on the line right now. Bragging rights, so everybody plays differently. So we'll have to see.
Indeed, money, bragging rights, nerves, and of course, there is no delay, no connection to depend on. It is all direct. Kit, with a very strong start, has already taken 2 rounds. What can Birdcage do to counter? My boy is getting his sternum rearranged by Kit right now. To the wall we go. Birdcage, are you still with us? Somebody check his pulse. Kit is absolutely running away with this one.
I don't know. I think I invited a monster to come into this tournament because right now Kit is just manhandling Bird, plucking his feathers left, right, and center.
Indeed. All right, we go into the second match now. Kit gave himself a very early advantage. Now, he is going to be launched. Wait a second. Birdcage is holding a controller. This may go the other way. Birdcage. Kit is going to escape that throw. And he will advance. Birdcage not giving up this round as he has shown his strongest performance here. Just needs to finish this one. Oh my God, Birdcage, please don't make this happen. All right. Will Birdcage manage to do it? Birdcage! Birdcage! Good God! Okay. Birdcage takes the round.
All right, good one, Bird. That's a very good one. Don't go out like that, Bird.
I apologize for any stress I may have caused to any of the players whose names rhyme with word cage. All right. Now it is Kit who is again on the offensive. My God, the curse mark done. The energy gone. Where was the bird cage of the previous round? Kit takes that one in stunning fashion.
Kit has downloaded Bird from that one round. And he doesn't need to complete anymore download because this one seems like it's going to be a runaway match right now. If he doesn't, comes out on the corner, sidestep is a part of the game, people. Sidestep is a part of the game. Oh, wow.
No, sir. Only let him out of the cage for me there, because this is not okay. All right, wait. We're seeing signs up. Never mind. Never mind. Talk too quick. Kit takes yet another round.
Certainly, right now we have a crowd gathering around those two players because I'm saying for Kit, many persons in here has not seen him playing over a year. Much of the same second half 8 has started. So right now I think everybody is trying to download his play, his game style, and see if they can come with a strategy to beat him because right now he's definitely having no fun in this match.
I mean, I heard players talking about how generic Kit's character is. I hope when it's their turn to fight him, they have the same energy. Nice throw. Birdcage. Hold on. Birdcage is not out of it just yet. He will want to win this round to put himself on even footing because if Kit takes this one, it will be a mega advantage. Nice throw break there by Mr. Birdcage. Hold on. Kit might be getting shut down.
Well, if Bird seems like he's doing a reverse download now, his download is on the way to completing probably. If he can utilize this, oh, and he does it. That's how he uses the eat. Don't let me eat waste.
He is moving. Birdcage. Oh, okay. And it is one apiece. Kit has his work cut out for him. Birdcage managed to weather the early storm. And now he is coming back with some strong offense.
No, and there was no change from Kit, so I guess he thinks he has him figured out. And he's going to do more frames and less unsafe move.
Nice there from Kit. How will he make use of his heat? My boy is putting in work. Against the wall we go. How does Birdcage respond? By getting kicked, I suppose. Here comes Birdcage now. It is Kit against the wall. Goes for the heat. Wow. All right, now we go into the next round. Nice work there, Kit applying the pressure, not managing to get anything too significant. Well, I spoke a bit too early. Engages the heat now. Oh, nice response.
He's trying his best to get out of the corner, which that corner is very detrimental. He needs to get out of the corner. And oh, a good launcher. Is he going to do the special? Or is he going to bring him to the wall? No eat, no rage, and he does not use his eat or rage. That could have changed the match right there if he had done any one of the two.
Interesting. Nice work there by Kit. Kit always starting off very aggressively. It's just a matter if Birdcage can weather it. Does get the launcher. Here comes Dragonov. Off the ground attack there. Kit is in rage. What does he do with it? Absolutely nothing. Yet again, we see Kit with an advantage, but Birdcage managing to fight his way back.
Saying that, I'm really proud of Bird because our online match will be together with Kit. He has definitely learned a few things, and he's putting them into play and not going to go like a dead bird.
Indeed, he is alive and well, and he will take a second round. Birdcage actually has the chance to put himself in front for the first time since this started. And launcher by Birdcage. The bird is unleashed. Somebody is going to have to get Kit a first aid kit at this rate. As a Birdcage now on the offensive. Nice throw break there by Kit. Hold on. Kit is still in this. His sternum is out of there.
Well,
No, that is not 3. That is 2. That is 2-1. That is 2-1. Birdcage now. Bird is still in it. He will have to win this set to give himself any chance. Yes, indeed. As Peter Griffin would say, bird, bird, bird. The bird is the word. On the offensive now. To the corner we go. My God, the armor of Dragonov. He is holding on, but Kit says no.
that Peter Griffin goes funny. He puts those that one. But right now I've seen there's a lot of streams and just progress, but there's no progress here. But right now Bird has become a Bird needs to play a little bit safe and sidestep and that is all we can play.
Indeed. If you use up the Z-axis, this is a three-dimensional game. We'll have some work to do here if Kit wants to take yet another round. Birdcage, though, taking that one in convincing fashion. All right. With their no response, Birdcage applying the pressure this time around. Going to break through that one. Goes low. Nice block there. And no throw break on that one. Oh, that was a parry. My apologies. Listen, there's a reason why I talk and want to play. No, it is Kit who will take that one. Kit is on set point.
Bird gameplay right now. From the online boxing match we have been taking the 15 and the 20 straight. Bird definitely not taking that in the tournament. I'm saying when tournament time comes, nerves and everything play a factor in this game. Not only just knowledge, everything plays a factor. Crowd, everything plays a factor.
And this is why this is the place to prove yourself. But it looks like Kit is going to take the set. Good try, Birdcage. We salute you with a...
Very good, Bird. Very good. Well done.
All right, we are going to take our first break of the day. For those that are joining us online, we advise you to stick around. You and I will have beef if you don't. We will be back.
next battle. Fight. Get ready for the next battle. Fight. Get ready for the next battle.
All right, welcome back to the 2025 download complete. As you can see, Taz has transformed, and now we have his final form, Mr. Tekken. Welcome.
Thank you for welcoming me. A pleasure to be here. It's a wonderful occasion.
Wonderful indeed, and you are a part of the tournament.
I'm hoping for the best result. I'm giving thanks. I've my friends here for over 20 years, most of them. It's a very good time. We win and lose our draw, I always going to win because I have them with me, honest.
All right, Naruto. Oh, I will always win because of the power of friendship.
I was thinking about Care Bears actually. Care Bears might be fun. Care Bears.
All right. Oh, so I'm being informed that this is the actual match. Our button checking, but we do have Raze with Raven and Prototype with Dragonov.
Okay, so Raven is a new addition by Raze. He recently took up Raven, and actually he's actually at the God of Destruction level online, so he's pretty good. He uses legacy skills to develop his characters, and it works no matter which character he takes up. So that's the upward grab, double grab that was not broken.
We will need to see the throw breaks. They're an important part of the Tekken game. Nice pressure there by Raze. He's going to kick into heat. Will he be able to capitalize?
And yes, so there's a combo going to the wall. Let's see if he can make the wall right now. There he is. Perfect. Wow.
Second perfect of the tournament so far.
So Raze is,
Was that the final round?
that was a,
That was the first round. Oh, it looked like, okay.
yeah.
Yeah, so Raze won the first match.
All right.
Interesting. Okay,
So-
we caught up really late.
So Raven is trying to get him to the wall again. Raze is trying to get him to the wall again. Let's see if it works. Here we got a wall combo. Maximum damage. Back turn. He almost got a back turn. Oh,
No.
Somebody disqualified now.
It may be a case where a previous player has not disconnected.
Oh, man.
Anyone who played Tekken so far, is your controller still connected to the console? That's why I'm asking. Ricky, Flancy, Birdcage. We have a controller that is still connected to the console that was playing Tekken 8 on stream. Give us a moment, ladies and gentlemen, joining us online. All right, we apologize.
All right, so if you can look at what Reyes is doing, Reyes is using a lot of spacing techniques to try and get the whiff from Juggernaut. That's a downfall, that's a one breakthrough, so that's a special break, and he didn't get to break it.
And it looks like the game plan is working out of watching your opponent and capitalizing when you can find a moment as we go into another round. We see Reyes trying to find his way through.
Yeah. So each player is using a lot of frame moves to give frame advantage right now. Like that move is at least +5 on block. So Reyes no better than to hit him after that move. Okay.
You don't want to be throwing out attacks when you're negative.
Right? Sidestep. Good sidestep from Reyes. And he made Juggernaut get punished because of that. Again, good sidewalk, good sidewalk.
Nice there by Reyes. He will launch him. Will he be able to finish it there? And he does. Reyes taking a second round.
Good mix-up. When Reyes does that move, there can be a low counter hit property move out of that very same stance. So it's a very good mix-up tool, especially on wake up.
The question is if his opponent is aware of how to capitalize on it. Prototype still in this thing, going to get a bit of extra damage there. Still carrying on, throws on the heat. Nice damage there by Prototype.
Right. So now we're clutching the match. You're going to see what's happening now. We're using a lot of so-called dick jabs to kind of keep the offense going. Those low jabs, that's some pressure moves. So you know they're under pressure right there.
And not able to act. Nice work by Prototype here to take the first round. I think his first round, if I'm not mistaken. Reyes, however, is going to come back, launches him, doing some damage. He is in heat as well, trying to get as close to the corner as possible. Activates the heat in response.
And you can tell these guys know how to play. Both of them really trying to conserve the heat as much as possible. They're not trying to waste that heat. As you can see, Reyes finished with all his heat.
Right, and then, of course, as they are doing damage in heat, they stop the bar from moving. So they do capitalize on it, keep it around a little longer, get to benefit from its properties.
Yeah.
Reyes takes the second match of the set. He is almost on set point at this point. All he needs to do, win this one, he will stay on the winner's side. Mr. Tekken, how are you feeling about potentially having to go up against Reyes?
Well, Reyes is very good. I play Reyes a lot online. We play each other, through the Tekken group. He's very aggressive, very, very aggressive. How do I feel? I feel nervous, to answer your question, but I'm going to do my best. He's very aggressive and he knows how to use the armor. He knows how to use the heat system very well. And that is what differentiates him from a lot of players, the use of the system.
Right, because as I've been watching the tournament today, I realize a lot of players, and there's Reyes getting a perfect. A lot of players activate the heat and they just lose it in no time. Reyes really does seem to maximize it, keep it around for a very long time. He is now on set point. Can he close this one out and win the set?
Yes, keep in mind that Reyes' main character is in fact Juggernaut. So even though he's using Raven, he's aware of how to punish Juggernaut and all the little nuances to get him in that position to win. So it's kind of simple for him because he knows the character well.
Big disadvantage there for Prototype, and Reyes using all that data to his advantage. This should be straightforward. It is. Reyes will take the match.
Yep. Good match, good game, right?
Good games indeed. I think that is the fastest one so far. My goodness. Nice work there from Reyes. He will stay on the winner's side. Not over yet for Prototype. He will go on the loser's side. I am awaiting confirmation for who we have next. It looks to be Lee Miller and Lenka. Lee Miller, another one of your rivals, Mr. Tekken.
Yeah, Lee Miller, we're coming from far from Tekken Tag days, and to see how he has grown to the point where he's even beating legacy players it's really awesome to see Lee Miller at this stage. As I said, we're coming from far, and this guy's definitely at least in the top 3 right now. You can't count him out, you know.
Indeed. So for those of us who may not understand, can you just explain what you mean by legacy players and legacy play style?
Legacy players meaning, for him, I mean legacy like he's coming from far with Tekken. I know him from Tekken Talk days. I remember when I used to beat Lee. Actually, I used to beat Lee now. But he went, he studied, did his checks, improved, come back again, and like he's wiping the floor, you know, with a lot of the top players. So Lee actually went and he studied the game itself. He studied everything about the game, improved, and now he's at the top of the list right now. And I'm very happy about that.
Indeed, Lee, of course, our Gamers Fest champion of 2024, looking to see what he can do this season. Names like Lee, Nagato, Reyes, Mr. Tekken, of course, some of the players that we're looking forward to in this one. Mr. Tekken and Reyes still on the winner's side. Lee now going to attempt to do the same. What about Lenka? What can you tell us about Lenka?
Lenka. Oh, Lenka. Yeah, man. We call him Pinny. Yeah, Lenka. He's coming up. As far as the fundamentals is concerned, he hasn't really gotten them fully yet. But he's very aggressive and he's very technical. But I think he's lacks a little bit on the fundamental side, like in terms of frame data, that kind of thing. He needs to improve where the frame data is concerned. But he's one of those young players that we want to encourage, and he's actually doing well. And he's entered most of the tournaments, or if not all the tournaments. He's a twin. He and his brother are here. Both of them, you know, they are twins, and both of them are playing. So, good luck.
Good luck, indeed. Well, we love to see the community expanding. I mean, sometimes you feel like you go to events and you see the same names all the time. So, good to see some new faces. It seems like the button checks are complete, and we are about to go into the match. Lee Miller has a few characters under his belt. I'm not seeing any of them that I expected.
Oh, well, what were you expecting?
Claudio Arhoran.
Okay. Well, this is a new character. I heard that Lee is pretty good with him. You know, Clive has a lot of safe mid moves, and he's very overpowering to say the least. So let's see what Lee can do with Clive.
First of all, Clive has a sword. We need to talk about the fact that Clive has a sword. And like Yoshimitsu had a sword, but it wasn't his entire body length. That sword is, I don't think people realize how long that sword is.
Pretty long indeed, sir, and there are a lot of safe moves with that sword.
I'm hearing that this is the nerfed version, but we do see Lenka was mounting a combat there. Lee Miller, though, managing to close it out. Clive looks quick.
Clive is pretty quick, but the thing I hate about Clive is that you're not sure when to punish and what to punish because everything kind of looks the same. You have to really know very specific as to which moves you can punish or can't punish.
All right, so we just got some pretty interesting news. Tekken, and this is what I'm saying about the community expanding. 17. So we have our youngest Tekken player yet, right? 17 years old in Murian, taking his first victory. He went to JC, the only school that matters, and he just took a victory over XPG Dominator. Wow. Excellent work there by him. I was playing games with the XPG Dominator when I was 12, and Dominator just didn't age from then, so, you know. But he's been around, so great work there by Murian. And Mr. Tekken will be up against him next. So we have a 17-year-old versus a 1700-year-old.
Yes. Yeah, let's child abuse. You hear all of this thing right now?
Back to the game we go as Lee Miller applying pressure now. He was actually down in.
Look at all those safe moves. All of that
back.
was safe. All of that was safe a while ago. And that's what I hate about Clive. And granted, you really need to love the character, but this character, I mean, everything looks safe. You're not sure what to hit back. You know what I mean? The window of opportunity is not that good with Clive. Most of the moves them safe. Safe moves.
So the players are going to have to do I mean, it's going to take some time because you said he's a new character. It's
Yeah.
definitely going to take some time for people to familiarize themselves with the matchup. And
Yeah.
maybe the situation is that Lenka is just not there yet, especially since, as you indicated, he is one of the up-and-comers. Lee Miller taking what I believe to be his second? His first? Are we sure? All right, I'm being told that's Lee Miller's first set.
Yeah. So I think Clive specializes a lot of 50-50 moves. Put you under pressure, you have to guess low or mid. And that's what's happening right now most of the time.
My guy is out here using Final Fantasy limit breaks in the middle of the match as he takes another round off of Lenka. Mr. Tekken,
Yeah.
I notice I'm seeing a number 1 on that live. Can you tell
I'm
us
going
what
to
that
tell
is
you.
about?
I'm going to be honest with you, I'm not sure. I know it has to do with the power level of the character to access certain moves, but because I've not really loved this character yet, I can't tell you definitively. But I'm sure Lee can tell you.
I would hope Lee can, because if Lee can't tell you, we have another problem.
Um,
We move into another round.
He reached
It is at 2 now. It's not over 9,000, but it is at 2. This is with the throw there. Not going to get punished too heavy. And we can see that
That's a
pressure
counter.
from Clive. It's like, when is your turn?
Exactly. And if you notice, a lot of the moves also have pushback. So if you even wanted to do a 10 frame punisher, you can't do it because you're all the way out there.
Would need to close that distance first.
Exactly.
And I tell you, Lenka is doing his best to stay right there. He knows the long range game doesn't favor him. But of course, Lee Miller going to press the win button.
Okay, so basically, you know, playing the neutral, but Lee Miller is showing a level of adaptation here and pressure here that
Lee Miller is showing a level of toughness. I don't know what this character is. And look at that.
is 13 frames, by the way.
13 frames.
Yeah.
And Lee Miller presses forward. To the air you go. What is Clive? Oh, and under the top about Leroy in a Tekken 7?
Him teeth, man. Clive teeth, man.
Lee Miller going to take a second set. Sir Tekken, how does Lenka even adapt to begin to make a comeback?
I would try and use some low moves and mix it up with some safe lows as much as possible. Lars does excel over Clive with those safe lows. But what Lenka is using a lot of space control as much as possible. But I think he should try and use the low moves as much as he can. The problem with that is if you're not sure of the frame advantage or disadvantage, you don't have the confidence to use low moves. Yes or no. So that's a challenge Lenka is going through right now. Go ahead.
Well, I do understand, but I mean, at this point, look at that. Look at that start, just as you were. Excuse me? Was that a dog?
Yeah, that was a wolf kind of creature, a magical wolf creature from Final Fantasy. He's here as well. So
All right, so if
But-
that wasn't enough, and he uses a Kamehameha from the chest, this character continues to wow us. Lenka on the defensive. He's going to kick in his heat to try to do something with it. Gets absolutely zero value so far as Lee
All
Miller
right.
continues
So
to
that's the
put the blade on this.
that's the 50-50 that kind of ended the match I was talking about. He did a safe mid, came in, and now Lenka had to guess between low and mid. He just did the low hell sweep and got the match.
And unfortunately, you know how it goes when you don't guess correctly. This could be the final round of the set. Hold on. Lenka is not out of this just yet. Now it's Lee Miller on the back foot.
Most definitely, Lee Miller looks like he's dead.
Yes, that was indeed the end of Lee Miller in that match.
That's that 50-50 I'm talking about. He got the frame advantage from the swords, a while running move, and then you have to guess the mid or the low. Again, guess wrong. He gets wrong right there.
And then Clive's damage is actually quite good. I'm just looking at the health bar. Absolutely reducing. Now, Lenka, though, trying to show some signs of life here. He knows that he's one round away from the losers Oh no, Lee Miller will send him there with this character that is absolutely busted.
Yeah, I agree. That match, I really appreciate how Lenka played. I think if Lee had used another character, he would have had a better chance. But right now, Clive is new. Most people really don't know how to navigate him as far as the matchup is concerned. So leave it up to time. Lenka will definitely get another chance.
Indeed, Lenka is going to go on the loser's side. Will get a chance to recover. Normally, after one of these matches, we would salute Lee Miller on the victory, but I don't know how I feel about that character. Doesn't look fair at all.
Yeah,
And you see the expression on his face. He knows that character is not okay.
yeah, and that wolf, it doesn't do anything positive for that perception as well. He has that wolf in the background just waiting to come out. That's so unfair, man.
So we're waiting for our confirmation on the next match. Tournament progressing wonderfully so far. I think the names that you are expecting to do well have been doing well. We've also seen a couple of new faces. Faces that are not so new, but we didn't see them as early as we expected in kits. So tournament really taking shape here. Again, double elimination bracket. Next match is going to be Nagato Pain versus Kit. We were speaking about Kit, so Nagato, another one of the top players.
Most definitely. In a small way, I wish I was at the TV right now. You know, just feasting off that kind of energy because these two guys are really top players. I have my experience with Kit in the past. He's very good. I play Kit online, Nagato. Me and him come from far, very far. So he also, along with Lee Miller, really grow to the extent where they are top players right now. All them come from the Spanish Town crew. These guys used to come up to XPG and play us in Tekken 7, and they did well. They all them are improved. So I'm very happy about the improvement that the community is making, and these players are showcasing that today.
Completely agreed. And if you are watching and you are a player of any of these games, Tekken, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, FC, eFootball even, and the Super Smash Brothers Ultimate, be reminded that this is not a closed community. Feel free to enter the tournaments. Follow the XBG Video Games Instagram page to stay tuned for updates. There's a lot more to come. We love to see the new blood. We love to see the young bloods coming up. Excellent turnout today. Nagato Pain versus Kit. Nagato had some excellent moments, especially last year with his Xiao Yu. Became the sentimental favorite of many. What will he bring to the table this time?
I'm gonna make a prediction today. I'm gonna five grand per Nagato. I'm going to predict Nagato is going to use Leroy.
Nagato is going to use Leroy.
I can bet. I won't bet on that.
I show you that him just pick.
No, him not gonna keep Shawi. Him gonna pretend to pick
No,
Shawi.
no, hold on. Me never say a man lose a bet this fast. Wait, remember say what?
Hold on. But what you not bet? Me I bet nobody else not put
All I am saying, I never see somebody bet and get full so quick yet.
Oh, you mean like?
Yes, so me just
No man, watch and see.
Alright, we are watching.
Leroy thief,
We are watching.
I lost to Nagato to Leroy.
Leroy thief from in touchdown in the last game.
Okay.
And them nerf him to make him less thief.
So hold on, this is the actual match?
No, but
We're pick Leroy. Okay. May I tell you?
you are so sure.
Watch and see. No.
I'm being told that Mr. Tekken simply wants to see Leroy. It might not be as much of a prediction as we think.
Let us see. Leroy has when Leroy is in enrage, he has a move that will chip out almost 50% of your damage and block. He can just do the move over and over, and once he's standing up and blocking, your life just chip out more than 50%. Yeah? Yeah. So I would use Leroy.
That is absolute
You will
insanity.
see. When you see it, you'll see and you say, oh, Mr. Tekken.
No, sir.
Yeah, I understand.
You'd have to come warm me outside. So it looks like we are going into the actual.
Oh, I was wrong.
So guys, we have a world record here. Man loses bet in 0.2 seconds.
Yeah, me no money in the point. I hear me, that's why I'm not bother. All right.
So this is the actual match. We have Nagato Pain with Xiao Yu, and it's Kit who will be using Victor. Mr. Tekken, tell us about this matchup.
Well, this matchup seems very interesting. Victor is one of those characters that if you don't know what you're doing, it will definitely show up. Xiao Yu, on the other hand, Nicholas has a lot of experience with her. A lot of experience. He knows all the intricacies of the, say for example, the angles and the situational awareness, so he can get himself out of most situations. She's very evasive, especially her Phoenix stance. She's very evasive. She can also evade mids, a lot of mid attacks. And I'm sure you're going to see some of that today.
Phoenix Stance did a lot of work for him last year. We remember those great matches with Bugs. Those two seeming to be the rivals of 2024 for some time. Worse, even 2023. Now, the landscape is a little different. We see Kit going absolutely crazy with Victor. He did indeed take the first round, not even allowing Nagato. I think Nagato spent most of the round in the water.
Yeah, she's going to the river right there, man. But
My God, perfect.
yeah, good, perfect. In terms of Victor, just a little information. Victor and Raven is actually from the same clan, so Victor is actually a ninja, though he doesn't have on any mask. You notice he's doing that a disappearing style and so forth. Yeah.
All right, thank you for that information, Mr. Tekken. Does make a lot of sense. Even his choice of weapons now being a bit more clear. Looks like Nagato is having some trouble responding to Victor's openers. Hopefully he will adjust as the match goes on. This is why it is a best of 5. Hold on, here comes Nagato now. He is doing some damage.
Yeah, and that was a safe while running move that Nagato blocked. He did good by not doing anything afterwards, but it didn't really help in the final analysis. Good win.
Good win by Kit indeed. Kit takes the first one. And just like the last time Kit was playing, very, very, very quick match. The speed is incredible.
It is, and I mean, I'm gonna sound a little bit stubborn here, but I'm looking for Leroy, and I think Leroy is going to come and fight it in the next match. Yes, and you have an idea to see the kind of toughness that Leroy has. So we'll see if what's really going to happen.
All right.
I'm a little passionate about this one.
I can tell. Wait till here it is.
Yeah, man.
Here is the Leroy.
Can't hold out too long.
Victor sticks around. It
Yeah.
is Leroy. It is Victor. It is Kit. It is Nagato. Now we see the beast unleashed.
Most definitely. Leroy is a Wing Chun fighter, as you know, and he relies on a lot of mix-up, a lot of poking. So he can actually chip out your life if you're not sure what you're doing. So look at what's happening right now. Most of the moves that Leroy is using leave him in stance, and he can actually counter very well from the stance. Every time you see him put up his foot in the air, there's a counter that he can do from that stance. You have to watch him all the time. Can't just hit back. But good grab, good grab.
Nice work there by Kit to get back the recoverable health. And we see Leroy's entry moves, that move in particular, coming out so quickly.
All right, watch.
More or less
Watch
just
this.
shutting him
Watch.
down.
Oh, good juggle, good rise. That was well timed.
It was prepared
That's
for that
gonna miss.
one.
That's gonna miss.
Misses
Oh,
though,
my.
unfortunately.
What?
Why? How? Imagine if he lost that round.
There must be some malfunction going on. Maybe somebody didn't eat any breakfast this morning.
Nagato is wearing the something did not go right face, so I think you're correct with that one. With that assessment, presses forward now. It's like a complete shift in the dynamic of the match.
Most definitely. And the thing about it is, it's not so much that Leroy that Victor doesn't have the frame advantage. He just don't know when to hit back Leroy, because he can counter at any time. That move I'm talking about. If you notice, it was unblocked.
Yes, and I realize he's been using it a lot.
Yeah.
Comes out very quickly, shuts down a lot. Great for chip damage. But
Definitely.
Kit hopefully will know how to respond. Kit does have the advantage. He has one game under his belt so far. And Nagato 1 game away from tying things up. Kit will want to put himself ahead. Will he be able to?
Well, I see Nagato doing some good counter moves. He's actually setting up Kit's life right now, and he got that combo. So let's see if he can continue the streak.
You heard it here from Mr. Tekken, folks. Nagato is setting up Kit's life, whatever that might mean.
Oh, it's a term we use. Like a mix-up, like we use mix, do not a mix-up and successful. Setting up your life, he's successfully taking away your life.
All right, fair enough. So it's 1-1. That Leroy pick seeming to put in good work. And now it looks like Kit has been incentivized to bring out Alisa. Mr. Tekken, what does this mean for Nagato?
I'm not sure yet, to be honest. Kit is one of those players that use a wide variety of characters.
He has an expansive
He has an
kit.
expansive kit. Yeah, Kit has an expansive kit. I've not really seen his Alisa. He's not known for Alisa, so let's see what's gonna happen. I actually expected to see like a Lily. That's what I expected to see.
Another one of the characters that has a terrible reputation online. People do not like that woman. My goodness, look at Nagato.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely steamrolling that girl.
Look
That
at the life.
move.
Look at the life.
The life is going crazy.
Yeah, man.
You know, in the last round, it was so insane that when Kit did eventually use his heat, he regained a chunk of recoverable health because of it.
Yeah. You have to do what you have to do. You know, when you're fighting a character like Leroy, man, you have to regain what you can regain.
Alisa looking like she walked right out of a Tron movie. Nagato, though, pressuring her. She is in the corner. She cannot do anything. This is absolutely insane. My goodness.
Now you understand what's going on right here. So, just remember, Leroy is the only character in the game that has that type of move from sidestep. He just sides up and press double punch, and that's how he does the chain punches. And every time he does it, your life is going block and block.
Well, Kit is showing what he has
Most
in his Alisa kit. Did he make a mistake, though? We know that it's not impossible for Nagato to bring this one back. He will have to make some smart moves with that amount of, excuse me?
Yeah, Leroy has a cane, by the way, and it's safe and block. And if
Too much
yeah,
armor for that
too
one.
much armor, yeah.
We go into the next round. Nagato still has the upper hand here. Looks like Kit figured out something.
It looks that way, and I think it has to do with timing. More than anything, it's timing, I think.
Nagato, though, applying the pressure again. Here we go. Back against the wall. Nice movement there by Kit. Excuse me, what with her hands?
Yeah, that is her little thieving move. She can actually do that move forever and ever, and until you hit her and she block, she will keep the power saw out.
Armor again taking down Nagato. And now, who will give themselves the advantage? Because whoever wins this round will go up 2-1 in this very intense set. And she has decided to be a bird to start things off. Nagato, though, look at the health.
Doesn't look good at all. But it looks like he has some kind of plan. He's putting a little pressure here. He tried to do a crushing move, a high crush. It didn't work. He got hit out of the air. More pressure. He doesn't know when to hit. That move that he did while rising could have been a launch. He could launch a 15 frame. He could launch in 15 frames. But I don't know if he knows that.
Probably isn't aware of that. Nagato should be able to put this one to bed. He does, and it is a 2-1. So both Lee Miller and Nagato selling out their classic characters for the sake of victory. I hope they can sleep tonight.
Oh boy. I'm gonna play good though.
All right, excellent play on both sides. So Nagato is the one with the advantage now. 2-1 up. Just needs to win one more to stay on the winner's side. He has done a great job against Alisa, but Kit has shown that he can lock in and get the job done as well.
One thing I noticed going in the match, whenever Kit feels like he's at a frame disadvantage, he does a low punch, and Nagato takes advantage of that by doing the orbital kick and getting the jug. And I see it happen about 3 times. Because I can see that he's not confident even when he's at frame advantage. Because he doesn't know what Leroy is going to do. He doesn't want to get the pressure again.
One of the disadvantages of playing against that kind of character Oh, Alisa will take that one. Kit will love that. One of my favorite features about Tekken, that little slow-mo thing when you have one of those near-death exchanges.
Yeah.
The saw blades are out. Now it is Kit who has Nagato backed in a corner. Reversal of the fortune we typically see, and a great throw break.
Yeah, that throw is done from crouch. So most people are looking out for it. It's a double throw, you press the double punch to come out of it. She do it from crouch, you can't do it from standing up. So he saw what was coming because she was crouched before.
The Rage Art is now active, and the true power of Wing Chun being unleashed. Now, this is a close one. Nagato throws on the heat. What a whiff punish!
Yeah.
Oh no! All right, we're back on even footing here. Of course, Nagato is the one with the advantage. Kit doing a great job given the character he's up against and the fact that the odds are against him. He is going to do some great damage here. Turns on the heat to keep up the pressure. To the corner they go. Nope. Nagato advances back.
Definitely. Good luck. I think he's going to close out there.
He does indeed close out the round. Hit showing that it is not done just yet. Oh, that was a hell of a whiff. Not too much coming off of it.
But he missed the combo from the counter. That was supposed to be a combo. He tried the orbital, but he was prepared.
That is the thing, the timing very important. As Mr. Tekken has been saying, Nagato knows that he is this close to losing his advantage.
I see Kit is kind of learning on the fly, to be honest. He tried to sidestep the orbital just now, but it just didn't reach on in time. But he's actually aware of what Nagato is doing. That's why he tried to sidestep instead of the low punch. Because the low punch wasn't working before. So he's trying to go around.
Adjustment, a big part of the game. Now it is 2-2, so the winner of this one will be the winner of the set. Nagato, when he just came out of the gate with Leroy, it looked like a foregone conclusion that this match was going to be his. But now we see Kit throwing off the gloves, learning the timing, going in, and Nagato is the one having trouble responding. My goodness, it's like a training dummy.
Wow, that was very impressive. And what I noted was he actually punished the orbital kick when it came on the ground. So he didn't punish it on block, he punished it on whip, which means that he was actually looking for it. So he's using a lot of spacing right now instead of trying to deal with Leroy's safe moves, like those moves.
Makes sense, especially if they're going to confuse you into not knowing when it is your turn or not. Nagato, though, doing great work here. You would think this round should be his, and it is.
That was like a panic move, that down 1, 2, 4. It actually can crush highs, and usually most Leroy players use it when they're under pressure and like in a clutch situation at the end of the round. It is very effective because it goes under everything. That move.
I see. Well, that makes it an excellent tool in his toolkit, and a player like Nagato will know how to use it and abuse it. Nagato kind of running away with it again, puts himself on set point, but we do know not to count out Kit as we go into the fourth round of this one. Kit's going to get the better of that exchange and starts to take his life down, puts on the heat for a bit of extra.
Good side set by Nagato. Very good predictor of what was going to happen. Kit wanted the frame advantage from that move.
No, hold on. Did she just give him her head?
Yeah, and he gave it back. Nasty head. He didn't want that head. He didn't want that kind of head. That's the stop.
Will not elaborate on that as we go to the wall. Nagato trying to fight back is going to get launched. Kit here moving along. Now Kit has the advantage.
That's a whip. That's a whip.
Not going to get the punish there. Going for the safe stuff. Here comes the Rage Art. Did he press? No, he's going to get punished. And it will be Nagato with 9 seconds on the clock. Rage Art. Feel the power of Wing Chun.
Yep, that was a great match, sir. That last move that he did, it was like very, what was the word? I don't want to use anything out of the vocabulary, but it was very, he had a lot of cojones. He had a lot of cojones.
He did. He did. That was brave. That was very, very, very brave.
That move was super punishing. If it whiffed, basically the match would have going to kick because he would punish that. It's actually a launch. You can launch it afterwards.
Okay.
So he actually read that he was going to duck and then run the move.
Well, sometimes the name of the game is being predictive, being able to know what your opponent is going to do. Mr. Tekken, we have to say goodbye to you for a moment.
Yeah, there you go.
It is your turn to dive into the mix against the college man, Murian. All right, as they get set to play. Yuffie, are you here? If you are here and available to the Shoutcaster station, Yuffie. So Kit and Murian getting set up. So first, Taz transformed into Mr. Tekken. Now Mr. Tekken has become Yuffie. Yuffie, welcome. A busy day for you. Engaged in the Super Smash Brothers tournament. Welcome to the world of Tekken.
Boy, what a world. What a world. Hello out there, everyone. Very exciting games going on. You know, just a little background, this will be my first time commentating Tekken. Just started getting into the game. I can see why it's hailed as one of, if not the most complicated fighting games out there. Because, you know, just the basics of the game, I'm saying, why, and I'm not going to stop saying this. Why is there a button for each limb?
This is
Why is there a button?
Welcome to Tekken.
I'm surprised there isn't a button for them head top. I'm surprised there's no button for them belly.
Listen, might give them ideas for the next game, you know.
Why not?
Might give them ideas for the next game.
It's a 5 and 6
5 and 6.
head and belly. That's crazy. It's crazy.
Well, if they had a belly button,
No, but that means that all the characters that like showing belly would be OP because then they would have like probably extra attack or extra frames.
they probably would.
Yeah.
So now we're going to have Mr. Tekken and the youngest Tekken player, Murian, facing off. Of course, Mr. Tekken was just here. Were you able to catch any of the matches before?
No, I was busy.
Beating people up.
You would think, right?
Yes.
No, I lost. I actually lost one game and I won 2.
So you're still in.
Still in so far.
All right, we love to hear that.
I did hear the excitement though and the noise. Heard somebody made a comeback, or based on what I heard, something about a ninja. Not sure, but yeah, that's what I heard. So I'm excited to actually be on the forefront now. Is this the?
That's Leroy.
That's Leroy.
That is Leroy.
I hear people call him for a nerf, but I don't know. I'm
Listen, he needs it. So
all right, cool.
it
so who do we
looks
have?
like Mr. Tekken will be on Reina. It looks like Mr. Tekken will be on Reina. Hold on, let's see if that is what is happening.
No king. Did he move
no.
on? I mean, I
So Mr. Tekken has actually been using Raven this season, from what I've been told.
interesting.
We have like 3 Ravens in the tournament.
I mean, I guess technically still animal. So tiger to raven. Yes.
Raven
Still
coming
technically.
straight out of the Leaf Village. A user of the Shadow Clone Jutsu.
Is he really the leaf?
Oh, you wait till you see the Shadow Clones.
Okay.
Bro even uses hand signs.
I mean, I know he's a ninja. I know he uses the hand seal.
And he uses Shadow Clone.
Knock off blade. Okay. All right. So into the match. Let's.
You're not wrong. That is what people have been calling him from the beginning of the days in Tekken. So this is this the button check? All right, this is a button check. So it hasn't started just yet. Reina, definitely one of the hated women.
Very aggressive. You know.
Listen, sometimes button check personal. You know.
Yeah, I guess you check the buttons and find something you don't like. All right, I guess we're going into it now. That should be it.
All right, successful button check on both sides. We like to see it. Be reminded, it is a best of 5, a first to 3 type of situation.
Love
it's
the
Reina, it's Raven, it's Mr. Tekken, it's Murian, Yuffie. Now we begin our first round as both players look for a way in. Expect this one to be a mixture of careful and aggressive.
Well, just from what I'm seeing right now, I did not actually expect Mr. Tekken to be the aggressor, but gets punished after that opening. Let's see what Reina can do with the heat.
Not getting much value out of it at the moment. But Mr. Tekken defending, taking a lot of chip damage. No more defense here. To the wall we go. He engages his heat. In return, goes low, is going to whiff, but no punish.
Okay, so I'm not seeing many grabs. Didn't see any grabs that game.
No grabs there.
Didn't need it.
But I can tell you that these players often come in ready for the throw breaks. I think we've had more throw breaks today than successful throws. Nice defense on both ends. Both players just want that one opportunity. Look at Murian. What a whiff. No punish.
Oh no. Alright, so look like very careful. Okay, guess what's happening? Will you do anything with it? No, he won't. It's a very back and forth. Everybody just pressing buttons, but okay. Raven gets opening. What will he do with it?
Nice by Mr. Tekken. And sometimes these moves from Raven kind of hard to wrap your head around. He's one place, he's another place. Does have a substitution jutsu-esque counter. Tries to wake up, goes right into that, and now Murian with the pressure.
Doesn't do anything with the wake up. Alright, so Raven heat.
Nice throw break there.
Breaks the throw.
Shadow Clone is out here, and he's going to punish that. Murian not knowing what to do with himself. He
pushed into the wall.
Taking the first one.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but based on what I'm hearing, being on the right side of us as a defender puts you at somewhat of a disadvantage. For the combos, being on the right side of the screen, you can't come out of crouch.
I was not aware of that. We'll have to get some confirmation on that one. I will ask one of the experts, Lee Miller. We are hearing that being on the right side offers a defensive disadvantage. Is this the case? He said not to his knowledge. We can't really trust him because he used Clive.
About coming out of the crouch. Oh, but you can, on the left side, you can, yeah.
Alright, so it is true. Still can't trust Lee Miller, but it is true. Mr. Tekken taking that first one in stylish fashion. We go into the second round. That's going to be a whip. No punish there. We see the defenses as we do at the start. It's always a matter of who messes up first.
Ooh, gets him with the side step there. See what he does from the ground. Has him in the corner. What's the corner combo? Mr. Tekken in rage. What can he do with it? He's getting pressured heavily in the corner now, but managed to come out. Throw break there.
That's the substitution.
That's not a throw break.
That's the substitution. All right.
All right.
Nice there. And it is going to be Mr. Tekken taking a second one. Murian not able to find his footing yet so far. Puts up great resistance at the beginning, but Mr. Tekken tends to just weather the storm. And if you notice, his legs, he's not defending his legs very well.
Yeah, I was about to say that as well. I see a lot of hits coming from the ground. From Mr. Tekken, we see it there again. Can he convert? Ooh, beautiful roll there, but still wasn't able to do anything. Yes, come on, is this the end? No. It's the block, gets the reversal.
The heat and the rage.
But was
it
not
won't
able to take it to another round. And how much is that?
That is 2-0.
Oh,
Mr. Tekken holding down the next generation.
Wow. That's crazy. Fighting up the youths. Fighting up the youths.
Not a fan of the power of youth, apparently.
Yeah, no, springtime. It's not the springtime of youth. All right, so Mr. Tekken continuing to show his ninja way here. Reina playing a bit more aggressively, but trying with some, some short jabs. Not able to get the opening. Mr. Tekken gets the launcher. It's a lot of damage. Heat burst there. Ooh, converts into a combat the wall. Still keeping on the pressure. Wow.
The shadow throws, man. That was the Uzumaki barrage coming out.
Like 4 against 1.
Indeed.
I don't think that's fair. Right.
And you see, one of the challenges that Morian is having here is he is putting in a lot of offense, but a lot of it is just being blocked, avoided. So Mr. Tekken not taking that much damage. He does manage to land that though. Goes low successfully with but no punish.
Yeah, I'm not seeing many mix-ups. I'm seeing a lot of mids. Not seeing a lot of lows. He gets put in the corner, but managed to come out.
There he goes.
Heat smash.
No, this is the Rage Art.
The Rage Art. Oh.
Ninja Art.
And I mean, that should be it, right? I mean, I'm no Tekken expert, but from that percent. Or not.
Oh, he was on.
Oh,
I was looking at the rock.
I was looking at that
I was looking at the rock health bar.
Well, I mean, he still managed to take it.
So now Mr. Tekken is on set point. Morian just hasn't been able to get going, unfortunately. Tries a throw, which will whiff. Mr. Tekken goes low again, not protecting the legs.
Oh no.
And he's gone.
No, come on. Well, he has rage now, so if he can mount this combat, this would be great for his morale.
And he will not. Nice try by Morian. He will be going to the loser's side. Unfortunately, the old Leland trucks are not ready to step aside.
That's crazy.
So Mr. Tekken takes the victory there. Great work by him. Raven paying a lot of dividends. We can see why so many people are using the player. It's going to be Kit and Shinura next. Kit and Shinura, please present yourselves at the streaming station for the next match.
Those are some interesting names still. Do you have any idea what characters they use?
Kit, so that ironically his name Kit. He uses a ton of characters, so the joke is that he has a broad kit. We've seen him use, I think, 3 characters today so far. We've seen Victor, we've seen Alisa, third one not coming back to me right now. But Kit, and the thing about Kit, he has gotten all of these characters to the second god rank. So knows how to use them, knows some of the matchups with them. So he's able to counter pick people. Shinura, not so sure. I do believe this is his first match on stream. Also not a player I'm very familiar with, but I'm sure by the time it's over, we will know his name.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
So it's basically, it might be a jack of all trades versus the person who practices one punch 10,000 times. You think that might be the matchup?
It's hard.
But I guess we don't know Shinura's character.
All right, so we're not doing Shinura and Kit anymore. We're doing Prototype versus Ricky.
All right, so in the losers bracket now, right? Are we?
Yes, we're doing. This is from the loser side. Prototype and Ricky, find yourselves to the streaming station.
So
that is Prototype and Ricky.
Stakes are a bit higher right now then, because the loser of these games from the losers bracket will be taking a trip not just out of the bracket but out of the tournament.
Yes, they will be going home. So
well, I mean, they don't have to go home right now.
There is a bus waiting on them outside to escort them from whence they came. But yes, remember this is a double elim, so those on the loser side would already have lost one match, meaning that another loss eliminates them from the tournament. Their hopes will end there and then. Reyes, Nagato, Lee Miller, and Mr. Tekken, the only players on the winner's side, and these are the 4 top players here today, so not much of a surprise there. The question
Lee Miller says not him. I am inclined to agree now that he started using Clive, which is an insta-win button.
You weren't joking about the rain. My gosh, looks like a very popular character.
Popular character, but hated. They're going to do their bunch eggs. Oh, Dragonov is even more hated.
I am not, as I said, I'm not someone who's viewed Tekken a lot, but for the whole of all of my Tekken knowledge experience, I've known about Dragonov. Dragonov is probably one of the first characters I ever saw in Tekken. I don't know how high he is on the tier list.
Hi.
High. All right. Well,
High.
he's always been one of my favorite characters, at least to look at. I like the power. His moves seem to have a lot of power, so I've always liked how powerful his moves looked. In terms of aesthetics, also looks like a very cool character. I don't know what Feng's buttons are like, so I have no experience here. So this will be a good experience for me as well to see what this matchup is like.
Feng will be looking for his trademark shoulder smash and punch. Alright, so this is the match. We have Prototype with Dragonov, and we have Ricky with Feng. So Ricky, known to be a Feng player for a long time, wins his matches more from fundamentals than all of the flashy mechanics.
Well, he seems to be going very defensive, not paying off for him right now. Let's see. Hopefully he doesn't get a perfect.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Commentator's curse.
Started off with a perfect.
That was just the first round, you know.
The thing is, if you allow Dragonov to get going, he gets going. They meme him all the time, saying that other players ask when is their turn. But Ricky taking his turn now. No throw break there, and you see the damage that Feng can do in just about no time.
Good to grab there, but still relatively safe. Okay, let's see how much this does. That does a whole chunk because he's in rage. Dragonov trying to get. Okay, does the heat smash? Oh, ooh, is this going to be a conversion into a combo?
Go, and he lands the rage art. This might not be enough to kill because of the scaling. And Dragonov being as brutal as Dragonov is, yep, not enough. You still need to do a little more. No.
Button's too slow there.
Not the best time to throw on the heat.
Hail Mary.
Prototype running away with this one.
Alright, well, the beauty of the best of 5 format is that it gives players a chance to adapt, right? Right now, you know, Ricky, something. Yeah, Ricky, I mean, he's getting a bit, you know, demolished, but this is still just the first game, and he has not even lost a round yet.
Not sure if I agree with the sentiment of a bit demolished. My guy is being washed, hung out to dry, folded, and worn to work.
Just one game.
It is a one game. I agree. It is one game. But, my God.
Tekken see the youth round. So, you know, still anybody's game in my opinion.
That punch, very, very safe. You see Dragonov trying to open with it a lot. Manages, it gives a launcher as a counter hit as well. And you see him using the heat to keep the pressure on.
I understand probably being afraid of Dragonov's buttons, but it really looks like this defensive play is just really not working out for him. He's going to have to anticipate Dragonov's pressure and try to get a counter hit. Does this pay off?
He did land the rage art. There might be a pixel of health left. There will be no scaling on this one, as it was raw. Yep, a pixel of health. Now the question is, can he finish his food? Goes low.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right, so he did punish Dragonov's aggression there, which is what I want to see. You know, more punishments here, because you know that this player is going to be aggressive. So it's time for him to, you know, actually start playing the game now, which he seems to be doing.
That knee from Feng, one of his strongest tools, and being taken from coast to coast by Prototype against the wall. Nice directional roll there to get away. Throws on the heat. Where do we go?
Stays in
Brown
back too
manages to
long,
break it. And he's going to get hit. Yes, he's mid animation. Nice work there. This one should be enough to take him out. And it is
Alright, so
Ricky.
this,
with who?
I like this adaptation because now in the first game we weren't seeing these punishes, right? But he's realizing that Prototype is very aggressive, and I mean he probably has the better character, so he realizes that he can be. But now it looks like Ricky is showing him that hey, sometimes you have to probably respect the buttons of Feng, or you will just lose the game. That's especially in Rage.
And if you are playing against a good thing, you will. It's just that the player has to make the other person earn that respect if they're not displaying it. Nice tool there. Again, that knee. So brutal. The Rage Art going to get hit raw. You will usually armor through attacks when you do a Rage Art, if it is that you have the health to actually armor through. Great chunk of damage there. He will need to finish it though. Recover some health. Launch. In return. Ricky.
Love that. This is the type of adaptation I like to see. You know that your opponent is aggressive. You know it's always going to choose the aggressive option. And this is a mark of a good player because not everyone will be able to adapt that quickly, that soon. So now it's going to be up to Prototype to adapt. Is he able to draw breaks? Let's see.
Let us see. Indeed. Now, are we getting a rematch? It looks like we may have a switch. The first Mishima of the tournament. Kazuya takes the stage.
So, seems like he's trying to make a statement. He's saying that, hey, I mean, it is 1-1 or 2.
It's 1-1.
1-1. I'd probably try to throw him off with the Kazuya pick, saying, okay, you've gotten used to Dragunov now, but now you have to get used to Kazuya as well. Alright, right off the gate, this pressure, seems to be paying off for Prototype. And now, it's up to Ricky to get used to this new character switch.
Indeed. Kazuya gets a lot off of that heat. It's just a matter of being able to capitalize. No throw break there by Prototype. Ricky trying the Rage Art. He was pressing a button. He will get hit. And this a very high damaging Rage Art will be the end of him. No, a pixel is left. He whiffs the slow-mo. And that is one of the most anticlimactic slow-mos.
Could he not have got the combo off of that hit?
No.
Because he did hit it, but...
Nice use of the hell sweeps by Kazuya. With the throw, nothing there off of that thing. With those powerful strikes. Prototype just being able to find his footing. The electric attacks from the Mishima family. Always a problem.
So, he seems to be doing a lot of beats as far as I can see. Is it that the buttons are so good on block that Feng's buttons aren't able to reliably counter?
No. It's just a matter of matchup knowledge and response. All right, we have him against the wall. Wow,
Capitalized.
wow,
That's what I expect.
that was quick.
That's what I expect when someone is against the wall. I expect the aggressor to just finish it. I mean, obviously.
Nice side step there. It is a 3D game. The devil is out. Responds with his own heat, but guess what? Prototype is not done with his pressure, and as you know, when you're landing attacks in heat, the bar does stop moving, allowing you some extra time. So those who are able to make great use of it will have it for longer. And Prototype takes a second one.
This is reminiscent of the first game. So is it going to be a case that Ricky is not going to adapt again? Realizes, okay, I'm playing someone else. Different moves, different cooldowns, different types of buttons, and adapt and actually get the win, take it to a game 5 after this. I mean, I'm getting ahead of myself. let's focus on the game that's in front of us, right?
Yuffie's prediction looking strong so far, but protagonist, who prototype has your fault. Prototype has stopped him in his tracks. Those lows not protecting the legs. And here comes the Rageart. He is mid animation, going to take that big chunk of health, but still will have a good amount of health to work with.
Yeah, that evens it up, right?
Look at the recoverable health.
Yeah. Oh no, he's in
Rageart in response.
Oh wow.
Katia.
Tim pressing. Is that it?
Yes.
Okay.
It's just one of those that progressively take yeah.
That's crazy.
So prototype takes the first one. It is almost game point if he can continue on this track. Does get launched though. Now Ricky begins to advance.
Beautiful combo there by Ricky. What's the string here? Any mix-ups? Beautiful. Does he finish it? Yes!
Wow!
Mixed up there.
The adaptation is strong on this one. Can't count out Kazuya. We haven't been seeing any throw breaks on that one. Prototype taking a lot of damage.
Oh no!
Refuses
Ricky
to
seems to have
break. Goes low.
adapted.
Wow, Ricky is moving right now.
The download actually complete.
It might very well be. Those lows not being blocked. We finally get a throw break from Prototype. Haven't seen much of those. Here comes the heat from Kazuya. And now Ricky is getting absolutely demolished, even off the ground.
It's a chance here.
No throw break.
No throw break. Stop. Alright, so he's in rage. Ooh, did he sidestep that?
He blocked.
Oh, he blocked it.
Yeah,
Okay.
animation would have been over for him to be able to block. Just needs one more. Gets it. Look
Matches the
at
get-up.
this one. Who takes it?
Right, so for Prototype, this is set point
Indeed. For Ricky,
for
it's
Ricky.
keeping himself in the game.
in the tournament.
Indeed.
Yeah, because this is the
This is this is the loser side. And going to get a launch off of that. Here comes the heat. We know Prototype can make great use of this. You saw him using the spacing there just to catch Ricky out.
tries to go for the mid, gets punished for that. Oh, beautiful grab. Beautiful
And
grab.
no throw break again. He knows Prototype vulnerable to that one. But here it comes. Goes for the laser. The laser again. My guy is trying the cheap stuff right now. Not
I mean,
managing to
he
punish that.
can smell the blood in the water, right?
And indeed, no throw! No! Prototype will remain in it. Well tried, Ricky. Your selection of taxis and buses outside.
And, you know, I think the issue was that we did not see a lot of attempted throws in general from Prototype. We saw a few from Ricky. Almost all of them landed without a throw break. We did not see much throws attempted from Prototype. He was just, you know, mostly pressing buttons, being aggressive. So it looks like Ricky just was not ready to get grabbed there. He was ready to get, you know, a move thrown on block, try to weather the storm, try to come back, because he's used to Prototype throwing up moves and then trying to counter the hit with his rage art or deep smash or whatever. Prototype seemingly also able to adapt, realizing that, okay, you are expecting me to come in for an attack so that you can counter it with something else, and he just goes for the throw. And
Indeed, that shattering of expectations, because that has been Ricky's whole thing. Ricky's whole thing has been seeing Prototype do something, losing to it, adapting
and
to
adapting
it,
to
changes again, loses to it, adapting to it. Unfortunately, this was the one time where there's no
there was
time
nothing
to adapt.
after, yeah. So he couldn't have adapted. Perhaps it was the start of the round, maybe in the middle of the round. But yeah.
All right, Yuffie, I hear that it is time for you to go kick ass and chew gum, and you're all out of gum.
I'll probably be back very soon. Just
All right.
keep the seat warm.
Will do. Yuffie is going to devolve into Mr. Tekken. Mr. Tekken returns. Welcome back, Mr. Tekken.
Thank you,
Great
sir.
job of holding down the next generation.
Thank you, sir. Bad mind is active. You don't know. You are not the future.
I hear Birdcage talking.
The future is now.
Surprise, Birdcage has teeth left.
Man, you
Wow.
feel the child. Yes, wow, it's wow. But we give thanks, you know.
Good job, good job,
Good
good
job,
job.
you know.
You're still there, still on the winner's side.
Yeah.
You have a tough match ahead of you, but I know you're going to go in
I
and
think
do
I
it.
know who may go fight. But this match is legendary.
Talk to you about this match.
Well, you have Reyes and you definitely have Nagato. Two of the top players in the country. They have a lot of history in the past. Close calls, a lot of close matches over the years. They know each other. They are very, very good technically and have a deep understanding of the game. So this I'm expecting a chess match. This is what I'm expecting, a chess match. And I'm expecting a lot of wild moves. I'm expecting from Reyes a lot of frame advantage pressure. But from Nagato, I'm expecting a lot of gimmicks and a lot of surprise stuff because he's famous for that. He know to come out of the pocket with stuff he doesn't expect. So I'm looking forward to
You
it.
have to lean into what is your preferred style and what works for you. And I definitely do see that with the type of characters that Nagato will pick. You know, Shao Yu can be kind of gimmicky. Leroy, of course, with all the madness. It does look like Reyes is going to go with, okay, no. Do we have a king? Do we have a king? Listen,
have a king, ladies and
I love to see the grappling, right? Mr. Tekken sell out.
Yes, man.
Oh, but thankfully, not everybody has sold out. This is going to be a button check. Listen, I am a whole wrestling fan, you know. You see me?
Me know.
The grapples, yeah, man, my thing that.
We don't know it like that. You can't talk with the grapple them. All right, yeah. Don't ask.
No, you have to explain that. You have to explain the bulldog who just run across a while ago.
All right.
No, man, you have to ask.
So that is not really a gimmick move. That move is very powerful. Actually, if the dog come out, there's a chance that he will not bite it. You don't control him. The dog can run out and look at the character, look at the other character, and don't bite. But if the dog bites, it's like plus a holy. And you see that cane that Leroy push out? That is automatic counter hit when the dog bites it. And,
All right,
then,
Mr.
and then a whole heap of life
I,
jail.
whatever they want to do with this game at this point. All right, so the match has begun. Ray started off with a Shining Wizard. You know King going to be looking for the grapples. You know Nagato. You know exactly the style that Nagato is going to go with to try to chain his moves together. But just look at the damage Reyes has done so far. One hit needed. He gets it.
Yeah, interesting match. Nagato tried 3 times to do a wild rising counter hit, and it never worked each time. I don't know why he thought it would work on the 3rd time, but Reyes wasn't impressed with that. So, to the wall we go.
Nice by Reyes. Goes for the missile drop kick with the stomp. Nagato waking up, going low. Nice defense by Reyes. Reyes has been doing an incredible job defensively. Misses the Shining Wizard.
Yeah, and the thing about Reyes, if you look at him, look very carefully, the kind of moves that he uses is subtle pressure that is constantly building. So he doesn't use armor move a lot until he believes you are going to hit him back. Like right there.
Because it can be disadvantageous in the wrong situation.
Most definitely.
And we have a Tiger Driver. You love to see that. Shining Wizard is going to connect. King is in the building.
Good mix up from Reyes. He did the Shining Wizard twice, and then on the second time, he did a wild rising move that would juggle and hit. Just to see if Nagato was going to duck and try to duck the Shining Wizard. So good strategy there.
Indeed, we love to see that. The heat is on. Nagato putting on the pressure. Nice wake up by Reyes, but Nagato is ready. The pressure of Leroy.
Deep pressure. I'm saying pressure bust pipe. Is a thing we say at XPG a lot. And the pipe look like it's a bust right now. But
Does look so. Reyes still in the lead here. Does throw on the heat. Nice block there by Nagato. To the wall we go.
a lot of frame advantage as I expected from Reyes. A lot of pushing back, a lot of aggression,
And
The
it
giant-
is the giant swing
No,
from
but-
King. Not finished just yet. The cane is out. What a waste. And Rays will take the first one.
I can't even too blame Nagata. That was like a panic move right there. If it caught Rays, it would do the match for Nagata. Because the combo afterwards was devastating. So you just say, oh, what the hell, I'm going to do this and see what happens.
Unfortunately, didn't go his way. That puts Reyes in front. Now Nagata trying to shut him down. Not enough. The knee going to take him to the air. And here goes Reyes to the corner. He goes. Going to get hit out of that one.
Yeah.
Was prepping for the counter.
Yeah, he was. What I noticed that Reyes is doing, he does it with me whenever we fight. He pressures you a lot with the highs. So he doesn't really care if you break the throats. He just wants to keep you guessing. So that at one moment he's gonna do a launch and you're gonna duck and he's gonna connect.
And the power bomb.
Most definitely, sir. Like right there.
Moving forward. Nice work.
So you had to guess. In that situation, he had to guess between the grab, a low, and a mid move. And he gets wrong.
Suplex by King. With throw there. Thankfully not going to get punished too hard. We see Nagato going low a few times.
Yeah.
Leroy's typical openers being used. He's going to get launched. Ray is going to advance forward to the wall. That's where he wants to get to do some real damage. Goes for the moonsault. Going to be unsuccessful with that one. And the heat is on.
Heat is on. Safe moves. Nagata is trying his best to maintain composure.
Consider the composure maintained. Wing Chun will take that round over Pro Wrestling. Nagato opening to try to keep him shut down. Rays will need to respond accurately. Nice break there by Nagato.
I can appreciate the strategy from Nagata right now. He's actually fishing for counter hits to stop Ray's aggression. That move that you see comes on with a kick, that high move, if it gets Ray's on counter it, there's some automatic damage that comes as a result of that. So it kind of helps to slow up Ray's forward moment.
And that's needed because we've seen that when Reyes gets going, it is absolutely insane. Goes to the knee 3 times, doesn't manage to get it. Tried to sidestep, got counter hit. This is what Nagato wants, and he takes another round. All right, so Nagato going to want to even things up here. Of course, Reyes already has one on the board. Doesn't want Reyes to run away with it. Nagato really picking his moments this time around. Reyes not even getting a chance to put in any offense. Can't move. Hold on. The Tiger is back. Tombstone pile driver.
Most definitely. What Nagata doing has reaped some benefit right now. He successfully kept Reyes out for most of the last match.
Oh,
no. He's dead.
The giant swing is going to take that round for Reyes.
Yep.
All right, this is Nagato's last chance to even things up. Right now, if Reyes gets this one, it puts him definitively in front.
So both players, you can see not a lot of aggression from both players. They're kind of watching each other right now and seeing if a mistake right there. They're looking for a mistake and he got it. Good job.
I noticed that Reyes chooses not to end that with the powerbomb. Any reason why?
Yeah, he wanted the wake-up mix-up because he realized the powerbomb wasn't going to kill. So he wanted to get as much life as possible. So he tried the mix-up on the crouch dash mix-up from King. It's very powerful because he can go to the grabs, he can go to the mid moves, he can go to the low from there. So you really have to get it.
Understood. Okay, completely understood there. So Nagato will even things up, not allowing Reyes to get away with any sort of advantage. Seems to be sticking with Leroy. Where does Reyes go? Reyes has a few options. We've seen him use a couple of characters to great effect. This is damage right here.
This is serious damage. Paul is the demolition man of Tekken right now. Everybody's afraid of one.
The one punch man.
One punch
is here.
Most definitely. And I'm going to tell you this about Reyes Paul. Reyes Paul is very efficient. And there are times when you think you can punish him like the move is actually there. And he has some evasive moves that he uses to stop your punishment. and you're going to see it in this match. That move is going to take the form of a shoulder, ladies and gentlemen. So look out for the shoulder from Paul when it's time for him to get hit back.
A lot of those
That
swings.
shoulder, but he got him in the shoulder. So he was apparently he was expecting that kind of shoulder, right?
So thankfully he was able to deal with it. Went for it, went back for it again.
Yeah.
Wasn't going to work out. And we see Nagato shutting him down.
That is what he wants.
Wow.
And he will take the first
That was
round.
impressive. How Navato countered that shoulder, counteracted every advancement from Reyes. Impressive stuff.
Reyes is the one who is going to need to adjust. Nice movement there. Nobody getting the better of that one. Nagato knows he can't stop and allow Reyes to get going. But the question is, can he do anything about it? He does. Stops him at least for the moment.
Yeah. So Reyes is using a lot of strong moves right now to see if he can regain the advantage. If he does, let us see what happens now. Good. Damn! It's a command grab. It wasn't a generic grab, ladies and gentlemen. He had to know the right button right there.
That was a lot of damage there. Nagato, of course, can't allow himself to get too disheartened from that. Going to need to keep applying the pressure that he has been so far. He knows that if he takes too much offense, that is it. Paul, a heavy damage dealer.
I saw a couple moves just now that that Paul blocked, but he could have punished, got a launch punish Nagato. I guess because of the whole pace of the match was pretty fast, he didn't get to do it. Good grab right there. Wow.
My goodness,
Yeah.
this character is a damage machine.
Most definitely. Some good Tekken going on right.
Good Tekken indeed. Looking for the opportunities. Does get the heat off, is going to launch. You know oh no. Didn't get what he wanted out of that one. Does manage to get the throw. Look at the health already.
He's dead.
He is very dead. Reyes taking another one.
Good job, Reyes. Pressure bust pipe.
Pressure, bus pipe indeed. Reyes putting himself
Back in front.
That's 2 for Reyes. 1 for Nagato.
Oh,
Oh, Xiaoyu is back. Xiaoyu is back. The selling out has ended. The return of Xiaoyu. Can she be the one to do it? Can the stance throw off the damage machine?
Well, honestly, I personally don't like this matchup for Sasayu because of the fact that she has to trick you most of the time. And Paul is a demolition man. He doesn't care. He's coming through everything. So you just need to whip one time. Paul's going to kill you.
Well, if there is one person who knows the tricks, it is Nagato.
He's Nagato. Yes,
We
sir.
saw him trick Miguel many times in the days of Tekken 7.
Most definitely. You have
Right.
to appreciate Nagato's skill, right?
You
Especially with
have
that
to
move, right?
appreciate his skill. He has started off very strongly here. We know Reyes is very good at adapting to his opponent. Nice defense there by Nagato. Oh, that one isn't going to land. No punish on that. Look at Nagato now. He actually has the life lead here. Nice.
See, Nagato was doing a lot of back turn mix up. But Reyes caught on to that pretty fast using his low jab to kind of quit that pressure right there.
Going to get a slight punish for that one.
Yeah.
Look at the damage.
The life lead is pretty much gone.
Thanks,
Oh, yes.
I must say, that was impressive from Nagato right there. I didn't expect that.
Very impressive from Nagato.
Paul hasn't paid dividends against this character yet. Looks like that may be changing here. Nice deal of damage to start things off. He tried to counter-attack there, unfortunately. Got hit by the second hit of the string.
And that's Reyes' play style, why he's so good at this game. He doesn't have a problem taking those risks. Whipping the first part of the move so that the rest of the move can connect. Very, very good. Very good stuff.
And of course, that will leave the other player to believe that they have an opportunity, not knowing that they're being set up. Nagato was turned around there. Unfortunately, will pay the price for that.
You tried it again.
He tried it again.
Okay, sir. That's classic Reyes for you. It all has some meaning.
Oh, there you go.
Uppercut.
He knows what he was doing.
All along.
That is why he is the NESL 3 champion. Look at Nagato now. He is on the offensive. Not done just yet. Take a trip to the wall. I will pay your taxi fare. As Nagato continues to press forward, but Reyes says, absolutely not. I would like to take you on a date. Meet my fist. Nice blocks.
Nice combo.
And the heat is ready. Nagato, where do you go with this? Nowhere. Watch the clock, my people.
But Nagato doesn't need the clock. It is 2-2. Mr. Tekken, we have a match.
So we do. And I must say, I'm pleasantly surprised. Nagato's Sayu is doing very well. He realized that the back turn mix-ups were not paying dividends, and he decided to change up his strategy. And it did prove to be good. Counter hit was very good, right?
Well, we did say it. If there's one person who knows how to work the gimmicks, it is Nagato. Why does Yoshimitsu look so different in every single Tekken game? But different in a way where the moment you see the person, you know it's him.
Yeah, he always looks very weird, right? But Tekken had the developers had this thing going that every Tekken game they would change up the design for Yoshimitsu for every Tekken game. So if you go all the way back to Tekken 2, you'll see Yoshimitsu had a different costume coming all the way. So every iteration of Tekken had a different
completely different. So we have a large Shao Yu matchup. Mr. Tekken,
Yeah,
you
man.
are analyst. What does this matchup look like?
To be honest, I'm not sure yet. I know Lars is pretty good with the range control, the distance control, but I'm not sure how effective that's going to be against a Sayu, a seasoned Sayu. And we just have to look and see, but it's a very good combo right
Yeah,
here.
so you looking real unseasoned right now. Oh, nice! Gets the lock, gets the pickup off of that one, gets the heat. Nagato has a tall order. The question is, can he deliver on the menu? Nope, him dead in hell.
Yeah, playing Reyes, I play Reyes Lars a lot, and that move is very good. He crushes low on some highs, so he knows exactly when to use it there, and it pay dividends. Good stuff.
And that's the thing. Knowing when to use your character's tools will always be beneficial. Side switch there. It is Reyes who has the upper hand, has already taken a round. Oh, gets counter hit and launched. Reyes, of course, going to take full advantage.
Well, this stage doesn't have a lot of walls, and I think for both players, that might be a disadvantage, because both of them are very heavy on the wall damage. So it's skill for skill right now.
Nice throw break there.
Oh, yes, that is. No, he got nothing off of it.
How unfortunate. Look at Reyes now. He is definitely going to take advantage. Couple of whips there.
Oh, Reinhardt!
Very good stuff. Wow, good timing. What a lot of people don't understand, whenever the person does the rage, it leaves you at about -1. So it looks like it has a lot of advantage, but it's really little. So that's why he didn't get the advantage of it.
Indeed. And now, off the ground, we see Reyes trying to close this one out, trying to send Nagato to losers. And he is progressing very strongly. Nagato just not able to stop the bleeding that is happening. And the throw, it's going to be Reyes taking the set. Very hard fought set indeed. Excellent try, Nagato. Reyes was the better man this time around.
Definitely was. Very good match. That last grab that Reyes did, I can understand why caught Nagato, because Lars has a wild running grab that's a double punch break. What he did, he ran in as if he was going to do the double punch grab and did a normal generic at the end of it. So Nagato was actually trying to press the double break, but he got that instead.
Very good for throwing your opponent off. Reyes, as we've seen, sidelining expectations. What you'd expect is not what you get, and unfortunately, his opponents are often simply ill-prepared for what is to come.
No, no. All right.
All right, so our next match, which is going to be on the loser side, will be between Prototype and Kit.
Oh,
Two players who have made a pretty strong name for themselves here today. Unfortunately, though, we must say goodbye to one of them. Who will come out on top? More importantly, which characters are we going to see?
right. Right now, I'm not 100% sure what Kit is coming with. Kit is very random sometimes, but his best characters would have been in the region of Lilith. Also Claudio, he's very good with Claudio, so I wouldn't be surprised if I see either of those characters coming up, especially with the fact that he doesn't have a lot of experience against this kind of fighter.
Well, yeah, if I was up against somebody and experience is a concern, I definitely rely on where my strength was. Just waiting to get some confirmation on what the matchup will be. Right now, looks like it might be Dragonov Kazuya, but there is some discussions about a potential side switch. We had a brief discussion earlier about what it means to be on the right side.
Yeah, what was that like? I heard it while I was playing. What was that discussion?
From what I understand, coming out of crouch into rising, something along that line is harder to do on the right side.
There are some moves that are harder to do on the right.
So it would seem like the left side is more advantageous.
For me, the right side is more advantageous because sidestepping into the foreground from the right side is easier than from the left side. Yeah, sidestepping into the foreground. So it depends on your character. Some characters have sidestep moves that you kind of want to be able to do it whenever you need to in the foreground.
Ah, okay, I see.
That's for me. Yeah.
So I guess it depends on
Especially
how
from crouch.
it depends on how valuable the positioning is to you.
Because you can imagine if you're in crouch and you're on this side of the screen, the sidestep into this direction, into the left direction, you can't do it because you have to stand up first. But if you're gonna sidestep into the foreground, you can do that. But from the right side, you can do it from both left and right, not from crouch.
All right, so it looks like Lydia
Yeah,
and Dragonov. Why is this man so weird?
I can't answer that question. His name is Sir Dragonov. So I don't know, sir.
All right, completely not addressing that one.
I didn't address anything. I didn't address it.
Button check. Button check looks to be complete. Dragonov and Lydia. Lydia, the quick hitter, the combo genius. Dragonov, the heavy hitter. The when is it my turn to play character. Prototype with Lydia and Kit with Dragonov. That punch, very important tool in his toolkit.
Sorry, I missed the punch. Which punch are you referring to?
That one.
Oh, that one.
Yes.
Yeah, man, very important, sir. I want to say that with Dragonov, you find a lot of characters, they like to go low because he has very strong mids. So you kind of want to start the match with those kind of low moves and kind of put that into your gameplay. So that the big mids, especially from the rage, they will hit later on down in the match. So you know, a lot of lows, the Dragonovs like to use a lot of lows when the match starts.
Completely understood on that count. Not going to get launched by that this time around. We see Prototype trying to be aggressive. It is working out for him relatively well and stopping just enough to be able to defend when it is that Kit responds.
Good grab. That's a counter grab right there. You grab him right out of the armor move. That's good strategy.
You will see it. And from what I understand, that's a very safe attack, isn't it?
The grab?
The overhand punch.
Yeah, it is. But if it's the one done from the armor, it's at least 12 frame punishable. Some of the characters like Dragonov, his armor is 14 frame punishable. So it's dangerous to use the armor for Dragonov especially.
I see.
So he has to know what he's doing. I see him try a couple times, it didn't work, and he had to pay for it. So Because I think personally he didn't invest in the lows, you know.
And paying for it now because Prototype
took that one in very convincing fashion. Wants to continue that momentum. Wasn't able to for a moment, but it seems he has unlocked his potential. My goodness, the pressure is unbelievable. Dragonov doesn't know what to do. Thoroughbreak, armor. Prototype takes the first match.
Bear in mind, when Lydia does her race drive, hit. Hit is Lydia. Hit is Lydia.
Okay. My bad. Kit has taken the first match.
Okay, so bear in mind, when Lydia does that race drive, and she ends, she's at plus frames. Now, from that plus frame, she can do an unblockable high. that you have to guess if she's gonna do unblockable high or do a mid. So if you duck and she does the mid, you get juggle or you get a long combo. And if you block the high, you're gonna get the damage from the high. So it's very stressful when she puts you in that position because you're going to get hit. There's a chance you're going to get hit.
Interesting, indeed.
Unblockable high that she have from that.
More
That was the
things,
unblockable high.
more things that they have to consider in these matchups. So now Prototype has gone for Devil Jin to respond to Lydia. Going to miss that one. Doesn't get punished too hard. Still, Kit takes the first round.
Okay, good crush move. Who is very good from Devil Jin, highly punishable, but he crushed everything, mid, low, in some hands. So good choice from our competitor.
It's about knowing the situation, and he is popping off right now. Devil Jin, very oppressive character in the right hands, and it will be a perfect.
Yes, good perfect on both.
How does Kit respond? So far, Prototype seeming to get some dividends out of the Devil Jin pick. It is back and forth in this one. Now, Prototype on the offensive. Kit taking more damage. So far, the heat is active and he is moving.
Well, Rich art. Got him
No.
out of it.
Not going to allow that one.
Interrupted. Good sidestep.
He knows what was coming. If he didn't interrupt it, still, Kit is ahead on this set, and there is the launch. Kit now pressing forward. The heat is on. Going to take advantage to get some extra damage there.
Yeah, and at first I see him taking advantage of Lydia's one of Lydia's biggest weakness, which is you can sidestep most of her moves. She's very linear. Even though she's very powerful and oppressive, you can sidestep most of her strings and most of her moves.
I mean, what was that? Unfortunately punished. And no, he is now launched. Uses the rage art. That should be it.
I don't think so. I'm going to bet that there's a little bit of life left. Just a little bit.
It's a heavily scaled
Just a
character.
little bit.
Interesting. I didn't know the scaling was that bad. Oh!
What causes scaling to be that bad? He punched twice before running the rage art.
I see.
And that affected the skill. If he had just run it, that wouldn't happen.
I see. I guess he was just trying to confirm.
Yeah, the nerves did that too. Let me get this combo right. Let me not jump. Yeah, that can
It
happen.
looks like he thinks that Dragonov might be the better matchup because he has returned to Dragonov. So far, Kit has demonstrated that he's ready for just about anything.
Okay.
We go into this potentially final matchup. It's a question of what Prototype can do to respond with Dragonov. But Kit being as oppressive as he has been up to this point.
Definitely. And the thing about Lydia, if you're not sidestepping, you leave yourself open to a lot. All of those moves that she did was safe and black. You believe it or not. Good sidestep from Lydia, but the stance fake. That's why she got juggled right now. She faked the stance.
Indeed, and she got launched for it.
And
Just
serious
one
man.
of those punishable things. Look how much health she has
that
lost.
was a double grab move that she did. Could have double punch and gotten out of it. No pressure. He tried to tackle it. The tackle didn't work. The tackle would have given him a lot of advantage.
Nice move to avoid that one. And the pressure is on. Does he have the armor? He does. And he will get the rage art. Will still need to finish this one though. The question is, can he, before Hit gets in the right attack? He can't.
That was pretty good. That was good. That's who come to the dinner first. That's the person eat. And that was the kind of situation right a while.
And Kit takes the biggest plate. Goes low. Gets in some great damage there. Now, Prototype looking to make a last gasp. Excellent throw, no break.
Excellent throw, no break. Let's see if he can maximize the combo. I think he's doing a good job of that. Well, he missed the shoulder. Use up the raise drive. Try to grab again, which is what most Dragon's players do.
Nice throw break there. The armor will get you. Prototype seals the deal. Still, it is on set point. He does get 2 more opportunities to take the set and eliminate his opponent from the tournament. Pressing forward in strong fashion. Oh no! It seems like Prototype is all out of sorts. The heat is engaged, and it will be Kit kicking Prototype out of the tournament. Prototype did great work here. Unfortunately, not enough.
Not enough. Good job by both players. It was a very intense match, a very good match. In the end, Lydia prevailed with a 50-50 start.
And that you love to see a strong competitive match, Mr. Tekken. Your time again. Mr. Tekken will be going up against Lee Miller. We've seen Lee Miller earlier and the sheer domination from Clive. Yuffie, if you are available, please make your way here. That is Yuffie, if you are available, please make your way here. This one is going to be good.
Oh, him win 3-0. Him win 3-0. No, he won 3-0. They're all last stop.
Welcome back, Yuppie.
Yeah, I told you I wouldn't be long.
Well, you went and you battled your heart out. It just didn't work out today.
Heart? What heart?
Good question.
Not sure about that.
So now we have the second of the face-off between top players. We had Reyes versus Nagato. Nagato getting sent to losers. Now we have Lee Miller versus Mr. Tekken.
I see. So in terms of, I mean, I don't know if you guys have like a ranking system.
Right now, Lee Miller would be above based on most recent results. Lee Miller was Gamers Fest champion. I do believe also placed high at NESL, and overall for the past couple of years has tended to place higher, 3rd or 4th for the most part. Mr. Tekken gets high placings as well, just not as consistently high as Lee Miller recently.
I mean, he has a certain love for the game. I mean, obviously his name is Mr. Tekken. So he was like the Tekken fan guy before all these new players came about, which is, you know, why I call him Mr. Tekken. I am actually glad to see him still competing because I know a lot of the old guard in a lot of these games, they've taken backseat, deciding that they can't compete with the new players. Is this a button check?
Yes, this is about check. And it does look like Lee Miller is going to bring out Old Faithful, his star character in Hora.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you. From what I have seen, this is the character that I've seen used the most. or is it just whenever he feels like his back is against the wall or an unfamiliar matchup, then he would default to this?
So historically, his best performances have come from Horan, even though he has also demonstrated a strong Claudio. Today, though, earlier, we saw him use the new character, Clive, in dominating fashion. Of course, a lot of people not familiar with the matchup also Clive Justice.
It's Clive, the guy with the lightsaber.
Yes, the one breaking out Final Fantasy limit breaks in the middle of the match.
And Horang. Is Horang one of the stance characters?
Yes. The Taekwondo master.
Game. Well, I guess he's not using. Okay, so just
Oh, he has Arena as well. He does have Arena as well.
seems like everybody has.
He did use her in both the Gamers Fest and NHL 3. We know he has Arena.
Right, so we're on vacation. Game 1, round 1. Raven versus. Is that?
Raze,
Reina.
Reina.
It's Race?
No, Reina.
Raven versus Reina, Mr. Tekken versus
This is Lee Miller.
on the beat.
Nice
Let's
parry
go.
there. Going to get a launch. Not too much damage, but excellent start there.
Okay, well, the match is pretty even so far, but Mr. Tekken on the advantage aggressor now. Didn't capitalize, didn't break the throw. Beautiful roll there.
Still has the heat. Here comes the Shadow Clones.
Doesn't really
Lee
do
Miller
anything.
able to defend through all of that. Caught off guard there though.
Yeah, didn't do much with the heat. Neither of them did. Lee Miller still has heat though. Let's see if he can capitalize. He's in rage now. If he gets a whip punish here. No.
And he's going to get a low attack for his troubles. We head into the second round. Excellent start there by Mr. Tekken to give himself a slight advantage early on. Seems we have a connected controller. All right, we're going to get back into it. Hope
Right,
it didn't
straight
throw
in.
off the players too much. Mr. Tekken going crazy. It happens again.
Are we sure that's not one of Mr. Tekken's jutsus for Raven? Because he seems to be coming out on the. Very unfortunate there. I don't know if they're going to continue this.
It
seems like
would
they are.
appear that they are going to continue.
Personally.
Very unfortunate round there. Lee Miller has a bit of an uphill climb. Not sure if he'll be able to pull this one off. Mr. Tekken needing one strike and fight.
All right, so I guess he's just going to give him that round. Must be pretty confident. No,
I mean, to be fair, Mr. Tekken was running away with the round before it happened.
I mean, no. When the first pause happened, he started hitting him after. He got a good chunk of damage after. But let's focus on this match. Lee Miller seems to be the aggressor here and has a
And
damage
he
lead. But he was
usually
pressing
is. Gets hit during his animation. And I tell you, when Lee Miller pulls out Warang, the aggression turns up to 11. Absolutely doesn't stop with the kicks. Absolutely insane. Gets launched for that. And playing his cards right, he should be able to wrap this up. Nice block there by Lee Miller. Mr. Tekken taking the first match of the set.
Mid and just decides to go low. Wow, the wall, a wall, any fighting game, they're at a big disadvantage when a character carries it to the wall. But,
But some characters make use of it much better than others, and these are them. Got the low parry there, does Lee Miller. He goes to the wall. Nice wake up there, rolls away. Skate on her like she had a tool. How you mean? Turns on the heat, and Mr. Tekken low parry again.
Into the wall. Starts the heat.
My guy was fighting the ear.
What is that?
Naruto Uzumaki Barrage. Mr. Tekken taking the first one.
Is that a hit? What was that?
What do you mean?
The bag of clones flying across the screen.
I am not entirely sure if it's a I don't know what this is.
Well, he managed to
And it's
take
a
her out.
really pretty attack, but I have no idea exactly what it is. Oh, nice there to kick in the heat. One clone. Substitution. And now Lee Miller going to capitalize off of that one, getting some good damage to the wall. We go, applying pressure, turns on the heat, going to get some extra damage, not allowing this man to stand.
Beautiful, beautiful aggression there. Once he got going, he did not allow his opponent to really fight back. That's what I would like to see, because he's going to need that if he's going to take the second round. Starts off strong. Let's mix up here. It's him on the ground, wants to wake up. He just decides to roll up. Limila leaves him. Beautiful high attack.
Nice defense there on the part of Mr. Tekken. Wants to keep things on the safe side, doing so to great measure.
And I mean, just like that, the damage, you know, Lee Miller had the advantage. And just like that, now Mr. Tekken looks like he's going to take this one, but I don't want to speak too soon.
Oh, there is a launcher at a critical time.
What does he do? Does he turn on the heat? He does. Into the corner.
And the Rage Art
Okay.
going to miss, but that's a whip. And Lee Miller will take advantage. Drags her like Homelander would.
Straight into round 4 here. Lee Miller again pressing buttons. Mr. Tekken just seemingly accepting his fate here. Okay, starts to pressure himself. Turns on the heat. Is he going to carry him to the wall? No, he doesn't get the chance.
Biding his time, weathering the early storm. Nice use of the clones there. The health seems pretty even on both sides. Here they come. Nice block. What does Lee Miller do here to capitalize? That will work very well. Lee Miller taking the second round.
Wow, bow to the queen. Well, I mean, her name is Reina, right? That's, if I'm not mistaken, that's queen in Spanish. Isn't Reina queen in Spanish?
I have no
I mean,
idea.
she's on a throne and he's bowing, so I mean, he's kneeling.
Not going to address that one as we move into the next battle.
All right, so that's one.
That's 1-1.
Yeah. All right.
Very
even footing.
even match here, as you would expect from two of the greats of the Jamaican Tekken scenes. Step up on it, cause you know your own.
That's crazy. Yeah, two titans of the scene.
Ooh, the shadow clones.
You know, just get absolutely eviscerated by whatever that attack was.
All right, so Lee Miller will need to respond. Mr. Tekken again finding an opening, getting way too many of these, and then Lee Miller finds himself having to play the comeback game, not working out very well in all instances with there.
Yeah, you know, the story that I'm seeing play out a lot during this set is that Lee Miller is definitely pressing more buttons, but Mr. Tekken seems to Mr. Tekken seems to actually convert, like get actual combos a lot more than I'm seeing Lee Miller seem to do. So he attacks a lot on block, but doesn't seem to get combos out of it. Mr. Tekken blocking a bit too much, doesn't break that through. Lee Miller being very aggressive, deciding that he's not going to give him a chance. Great defense there. Mr. Tekken gets a whiff and, you know, a perfect.
Nice, perfect there
Throwing
from Lee Miller.
straight into round 4.
Indeed.
Oh, we have to put these on, huh?
Nice there. And Mr. Tekken on the back foot. Lee Miller is going to be able to take a second round. Now we go into the final round. Who will put themselves in front?
All right, so this is whoever wins it goes up in the set.
Correct.
Yeah. All right, so this is a very, I would say a very pivotal final round. While there is one more game to play after this, you know, you definitely do not want to be the one that is one, you know, game away.
You don't want to be the one who is Lee Miller. That's what Yuppie was trying to say.
Okay.
That's who you don't want to be in the
Well, that's
situation.
not what I said, but I mean,
It looks
Okay.
like we're doing a stage change. Okay, going back to character select, I would imagine Lee Miller wants to go for one of his more trusted characters. Here comes Warang.
this is what I expected. I mean, your back is against the wall. This is still the winner's side. Yes.
Yeah,
So,
so-
whoever
yeah.
loses does get another chance.
So he's not out, but really and truly, obviously, you don't want to go into the losers bracket. So obviously, you're going to pull out all the stops here because this is your last chance in winners. So, you know, let's see if it pays off for him.
Mr. Tekken does have 2 opportunities to close this one out. Lee Miller will have to win the next 2 sets back to back if he wants to stay on the winner's side. Not seeing that trademark aggression. Nice sidestep there from Mr. Tekken. Does get a launch. Not doing much with it, unfortunately. Ooh, the heat is up. The classic pressure just isn't there.
Didn't do much with the heat. However, he does have a lot of recoverable damage. Does he get a launch off this? He does. Let's see the combo. What does he do on the ground?
And
Is this gonna
ends it
connect?
with the rage art. It
Beautiful.
does indeed connect. Going to imprint his feet on this man to end it. Lee Miller taking the first round. Is this Horang paying dividends? Too early to tell.
All right, we will see. I definitely liked the way that he played that round, but I hope that he doesn't get too ahead of himself with the aggression, because as I have seen, Mr. Tekken does seem to, you know, try to block a lot and punish of what his opponent does. But if you are an aggressor, if you're someone that actually knows the strings, knows what's safe on block, then you should be able to go around that. Wasn't able to this time. Mr. Tekken evens up the rounds.
That confrontation didn't work out very well for Lee Miller. Going to get clipped into the heat. Couple of clones there, misses that one. Nice wake up, changing direction. Lee Miller now going in with the pressure, going to want to continue to the wall. Transition gives him a chance to continue. And should get a bounce here to carry it even further. And he will take it.
Wow.
Yep.
I'm guessing this is why he chose this stage, or is it random?
No. Well, no. I don't think they went random.
So
So some stages do allow those kind of transitions with the bounces. Favors some characters like King, characters like Orang. Yes, we saw it play out there. Mr. Tekken, though, responding very strongly, doesn't want to allow Lee Miller to take a final round so easily, but can he stop it?
yeah, I mean, definitely in games like this, you do not want to be the person continuously blocking against characters that have strings like this.
Armor!
Wow.
Armor!
Yeah, so while blocking is generally how you avoid getting hit, you really do not want to continuously be stuck in block, because as you can see that it gives the opponent someone who knows how to push buttons and knows the character's frames. They can really mix up the strings and get you to, you know, put you in a false sense of security until they can, you know, break through that defense.
Oh, blocking helps you avoid being hit. Leroy, I would like to know your address. Here comes. Nice response there.
What are these buttons?
From Lee Miller. Blocks that flurry. Tries to counter with nice sidestep. The movement on the
Love
two.
that.
Trying to sidestep. Gets the hit there. Mr. Tekken will take that.
Applaud Lee Miller there, because he knew that his opponent would try to go low to end it early, and he did avoid that one, but unfortunately wasn't able to bring that back.
Manages to punish that low at least. Goes into the heat. He will want to be the aggressor here to capitalize on the buffs. Now Mr. Tekken engages his heat. That could have been highly punishable. He does manage to take the round. Is Lee Miller.
Right, so we have one apiece now.
Oh, they are using that Z-axis, I tell you.
It is Mr. Tekken, though, who will get the better of the confrontation. Has him against the wall. Lee Miller going to want to move away. Does do so successfully. Now he tries to apply pressure. Becomes a skateboard for it.
Man manages to block that, but still wasn't able to capitalize. I was about to say he put himself in the corner, but for some reason that move seems to have teleported through Harang and put him back on the other side. Allows Mr. Tekken to take round 3. Now we're on to round 4.
Oh, nice rear grab there. Lots of damage with that one.
What grab?
Where? Because he goes behind him. Anyway, pause. Nice launcher there by Lee Miller. Going to get hit by that. Lots of damage there. Oh no!
On the road.
Nice wake up. Lee Miller can still win this. That's what he wanted. Going to want to go into the red part. It lands, and Lee Miller will take this the fourth round. So now the winner of the next round. It's all tied up. Will it be Mr. Tekken? Will it be Lee Miller? Oh, we're about to find out.
That was such a beautiful bait though from Lee Miller. I mean, that's showing you how aggression can pay off. Yeah, because like if you know your character states and stances, you can really mix it up and trick your opponent. However, Mr. Tekken deciding that, you know, he's not going to fall for it again. Let's see what happens. Oh, doesn't break the throw.
And here comes the shadow clone. Wait, Lee Miller isn't done yet. Does it happen again? Does it? Oh, Tekken will count it. He advances on the winner's side. Well tried, Lee Miller. Listen, sometimes even the 500-year-olds can be sharp tools.
That was close. That's exactly what I would expect from two titans of the scene. You know, going straight to game 5, going the distance, game 5, and round 5 as well. That was a beautiful game. Unfortunately, you know, Mr. Tekken did take it over Lee Miller, but Lee Miller is not out of it yet.
He is not.
To the losers bracket.
And he's going to be a hard one to take out. So right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go for a break. When we return, it is the world of Ken, Ryu, Bison, and others. Street Fighter 6 will be on stream. We will be back with Tekken later on, though, when we get into the final leg of things to determine who the champion is.
Yeah, ain't there I do this, never feel loose. And when I Yeah, ain't there I do this, never feel loose. And when I get up in the game. Survivalist, heroic as a tigeress. Earn my stripes cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey started young, super hard-headed. Call me crazy, but you is not my psychiatrist. Been through a lifetime of strifing and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'ma live forever, that's my legacy. Greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me. Put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on going cause you got hard. They know that I'm non-stop, I keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they try to say I'm overrated. If you from where I'm from, you not supposed to.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Download Complete 2025. We are here for the Street Fighter 6 final, and we have a new face here. Introduce and make welcome Tate Sama.
Yes. Hello everyone, you know Tate Sama, $1 million character. Top 3 by the way guys, top 3.
Yes, Tate did very well for himself. He was top 3 in this tournament. Unfortunately, which one of these players took you out?
You know, Andrew sent me to losers first, then Sheldon sent me right over the commentary desk, so I don't even know who to root for.
First of all, I'd just like to put out there that the commentary desk is not a demotion. just want to make that very clear. So it looks like it will be Zangief. It looks like it will be Chun-Li. What you can tell me about the matchup?
This is a classic matchup in a Zangief, no projectiles. Sheldon will have to try his best to keep Andrew out. You know how that go. 3 grabs, he's probably going back home.
That is about right. Zangief's damage out of this world, of course. Mighty Shell has the advantage of one of the best fireballs. I was sure this is about to check, but this is aggressive.
Really, just a sign of things to come.
No, sir, the button check your personal.
But it's the first time I try to because a lot of tournaments Andrew seems to be sending Sheldon back home. You know, Sheldon wants to prove himself today that hey, Andrew not beating me today again.
Show you the power of my
No, Zangief, the grappler, Chun-Li, the kicker, 2 of the characters who have been around since the days of Street Fighter 2. 2 are the classics, 2 completely different play styles. And we have a couple of faces. Andrew with Zangief, Mighty Shell with Chun-Li.
I remember guys, Andrew has been playing this matchup for like 20 years. So he should have no problem finding his way in.
Sheldon starting more aggressively, getting some damage. Nice throw break there by Andrew. Manages to jump. And there is the first SPD of the match.
And I don't think it's... as I spoke, one more. And Sheldon tries to keep his space, you know. He doesn't want Andrew anywhere near him because you know that grab goes. Andrew. Oh, no grab.
With that one, Mighty Shell will try to take advantage. Nice air-to-air there. Andrew with the drive rushes to continue that combo. He will take the first round. Still early days. It is a best of 5. It's a grand final as a matter of fact. So Mighty Shell coming in from the loser's side will need to win 2 sets to take the title.
Alright, so Sheldon playing aggressively. Oh, another grab. Andrew says none of that. I see he's just gonna keep drive rushing him to get in, close that gap, and Shell trying to build the distance here.
Not going too well for Shell at the moment. And I mean, spend the cash, I completely agree with it. Increase his chances of winning this round. What does he do on wake up? Goes for the fireball immediately, tries to return to distance. We can see Andrew making the trod to get up close, but look at Sheldon. Drive rush up on drive rush in burnout now. He will take the round.
Definitely. No, we're in the final round. But remember, Andrew has his 3 bars ready. One super is going to take like half of Chun-Li's life, so he has to be very, very careful here.
Indeed, the grappler, Zangief, the one and only, now tries to close the distance to get his hands on her. Chun-Li, however, says no. It's a perfect parry, ending that one with the spinning bird kick. Nice jump to avoid that and punish. Mighty Shell is unlocked.
Alright, and he's unlocked. But let's see if Andrew can lock him back down. They're both just in the neutral, feeling each other out. You know, if Shell hits him once up.
DDT by Zangief uses the drive rush to try to close some of the distance. Goes for the jump. No anti-air by Mighty Shell. Just being careful. Shell will take it to the skies. Should close this one. Lands it and he does.
So I think going into this, Shell takes his first game here. I think it's going to build a lot of confidence. And let's see if Andrew switches things up or he's going to stick with the Zangief. We know he has a few other tools in his toolbox.
Haven't seen him break out the Ryu or the Bison in a while. Would be interesting, but perhaps not the most favorable matchup. Nice throw there. Throw again. Guess he's right this time around.
And Sheldon just keep applying the pressure in the corner. No more throw. And you see Andrew's taking his sweet time walking him down. But Sheldon does not want Zangief anywhere near him. You know that grab is so scary.
Great work with the OD to anti-air. Blocks the DI. Andrew gets nothing off of it. Goes low. Tries for the cross up. Nice move by Sheldon. Does end up in an SPD though. Is also burnt out.
Alright, so this is basically anyone's game here. Look at the life difference. If Andrew hits one grab, it's over. Well, it's over on his side.
That it is. Mighty Shell able to take the first round. Absolutely running away with this so far. I mean, he knows he has an uphill climb. He basically needs to win 6 matches if he is going to take the set. As we see Andrew Pang now trying to press forward.
See a bit more aggressive play from Andrew Pang. You don't want to leave Sheldon in the neutral to just keep throwing projectiles and have his way. But those legs by Chun-Li, a lot of space covered. Andrew very careful, but Sheldon starts some pressure. Oh, what a whip!
Nice block of the DI again. Shell finds himself in burnout, going to bounce. That is going to be a stun. Gets the grab. Look at the health. He just wants one more. Nice jump by Shell to avoid it. And he takes his second victory. Fate, I think Shell has Andrew's number.
Definitely, I think he has his number, but you gotta remember, Andrew has another phone. He has the Ryu in his pocket, but I think he's gonna keep using the Zangief, but if he loses again, he may have to pull out the Ryu or even Bison.
Interesting the moment you said he has another phone. I see the broken down payphone in the background. I wonder if that is some kind of symbolism. Here comes Andrew Pang with the knee. Been missing those quite a bit. Shell predicted that incorrectly. Could have taken more pressure, didn't. Another miss with the throw. These are just whiffing, and Shell is locked in.
Locked in indeed. Andrew Pang is getting a bit more risky with these grabs. Normally he's a bit more patient and use the grabs more sparingly. But I guess he's trying to, get Sheldon a bit flustered. But Sheldon applying the pressure. Pushes him into the corner. What do you think is going to happen right here now?
Bounce off the wall, to the air he goes. Goes for the jump in. Gets some damage off of it. DI, nice block there by Shell. Nothing from Andrew. Will take him out of the air. Oh, that's going to be a miss. Doesn't capitalize though.
Definitely. I thought that would have... Oh, and Sheldon takes that commandingly.
That's a bracket reset. That was a very quick bracket reset. Of course, sticking with Chun-Li. Bison joins the fight.
And as some people in the audience said, it's a boss character. We need a boss character for grand finals. And I think, guys, this is going to be a whole different set now with Bison coming into things.
The pilot is here. Mighty Shell manages to stop that one. Great work by him. Now, with the Bison on the field tape, what are some of the new tools that Mighty Shell will have to deal with?
Alright, so one thing with Bison, he has a lot of pro streams. No projectiles to worry about, but there was none before. But you see that bomb plant, he has to respect that a lot. Andrew can grab more pressure and a lot more damage. But Sheldon still trying to apply some pressure. And look at this combo now.
Got hit off the wall with the DI. Sheldon going in, ends it with the throw. Caught out there by Andrew, going to plant the mine to put Sheldon on the defensive. He'll have to wait until it explodes. It does.
And if you notice the difference in this matchup, he applies the bomb, Sheldon has to respect him a lot. Andrew can just stand there and Sheldon has to just look at him. Press a button, you might die.
So the change in character already paying dividends. First round that Andrew Pan has taken goes for the scissors. One of Bison's most oppressive tools, answered by a spinning bird kick. That's going to be a throw, followed by the fireball, allows him to advance.
And another thing with Bison, he has a very good reach with his medium punch buttons and heavy punch. So if you notice, he can kind of put that out as well as the scissors kick, and Sheldon has to respect it. But Sheldon is still applying pressure. Another anti-air. And no stun.
So unfortunately, he was airborne. That looks like it couldn't have. That looked weird to me. But both players in burnout. Andrew about to recover his meter. Doesn't look like it's going to matter though. Cell will take the second round of the match.
And as we see, we're going into the final round. Andrew won the first game a bit commandingly, but Sheldon is there. I'm still in it. I'm still here to win. I don't care about Bison, but I think we should care. But let's see, guys.
Harris, that one away. Goes low. Andrew with the drive rush plants the mine. Still getting brave. Bear in mind that if he manages to hit Bison, the mine does disappear.
Alright, and look at those limbs. Chun-Li's limbs are so long. Alright, Andrew just here, but he has projectiles keeping him out. Another grab.
Hit by the scissors. Nice throw by Andrew. Drive rushing in is Shell. Goes for the cross up. Didn't land it, but gets some offense in.
And just in the neutral, one grab by Shell will take this, and I said it, one grab.
I am seeing a notice there on the screen. I'm hoping it doesn't affect the players. Okay, both of them seem to still be connected. You love to see that. So, Shell now officially has an advantage. After the bracket reset, he won his first match by the pilot. Shell with the EX.
And Shell has won 4 matches in a row. He's very confident. Andrew somewhat has an uphill battle now. He needs to win 3, while Shell only needs 2 more to take the championship.
Indeed. Goes for the fireball. Allows him to advance a bit. Here we can see that Shell way more confident to approach than he was with Zangi.
And looking at this matchup, Shell is very playing a bit confident. Andrew is trying his best to make a comeback here. In burnout, scissors kick, that just plays for you. Scissors kick, scissors kick, scissors kick.
And it looks like he won't even need his drive gauge. Just like the last time, Andrew is the one who takes the first round. The question is, can Shell respond, or has Andrew found his groove?
And it looks like Andrew has found his groove indeed. Planted the bomb, look at that. Gets rid of the bomb. Very patient here, Andrew not pressing a button.
And I love the fact that for the last couple times, Shell decided that he wasn't going to stay around and wait for the mine pressure. He was just going to attack his way out of it, land a hit, not have it to deal with, and then be able to continue his pressure.
I definitely agree. Sometimes, the best defense is a good offense. But look at this. If this is an optimal combo, Sheldon should fall. Let's see, guys. But I think it should kill. Psycho power, guys. Yes.
And it does kill Andrew, registering his first win on the board. So now it is 1-1 in the second set.
And looking, we're back at the character select screen. I don't think Sheldon will change character, but I guess he wants a breather, gather his thoughts.
Who am I gonna change to?
I don't know. Maybe he's gonna change color. Maybe that's the problem.
Hold on, nope.
Alright, so
Just taking a little break.
yeah, take a breather. He won 4 in a row, so he deserves a break.
Alright, so Andrew seems to have found a groove. The question is, can he win 2 more before Shell does? As we go into the first round, Andrew immediately out of the gate with the drive rush. Shell answering back in kind with aggression. Perfect parry, going to take the opportunity to throw.
And look at Bison go, look at Bison go. What's the mix? Sheldon not wanting that mind pressure. And he has to still sit there, respect it. That's just hold the block. He can grab you anything.
There was a bit too much aggression there from Andrew Pan. One throw into another throw. Nice decision to parry, but he gets thrown again. And Andrew seems to be on the rise.
The psycho power is coming out. It took him a while to warm it up, you know. The muscle power, we don't need any muscle power. We need the psycho power. So that was the issue, guys. That was the issue.
Now one can only hope that the turning of the tide has not begun to fluster Mighty Shell. That would cause him to lose all the momentum, and he has worked incredibly hard to get to this point. Nice movement there by Andrew to tackle the air offense. Now we see the confidence on the other side. Shell a bit more careful.
And as you said, careful, he got a massive heavy punch. Look at the bomb setup. No respect by Sheldon, and you know, I don't blame him. Why am I going to sit here and block? Did I pay $60 a block? No, I didn't.
Sometimes nothing is wrong with a little defense. Both of them are burnt out, limited tools. Andrew, however, is the one who is simply turning on the pressure. Now Andrew is 2-1 up. See, one of the things is he got the opportunity throughout the first set to get here to adjust his game plan to now start stacking up the victories. Based on how it started, you wouldn't have thought that Andrew would be the one here on tournament points.
Yeah, I thought initially those first sets, Sheldon won, it was looking very dominant, but you know, as I said, Andrew had a lot more tools. He went to the Bison, realizing, you know, I can't get into truly because Sheldon will just zone him out, run away, but Bison can run her right around.
Indeed, so this would be the final match unless Mighty Shell manages to pull it together again. Seems that Bison a way harder matchup for him than Zangief. We go into what could be tournament point. Excellent start by Andrew with the OD, planting the mine, already applying the pressure into the throw. What does he do here? Mine explodes. He takes that, plants another one.
And you notice that mine pressure, it's still on Chun-Li how she got rid of it. Andrew playing up very confident, but Sheldon is pushing him right back to the next corner. DI. Alright. Let's see what he's gonna do and wake up.
Good work by him to close the distance and capitalize on that DI. Sheldon gets a round. He is not out of this thing just yet. He's going to want to win another one to take it down to the wire. His confidence may have just returned.
And I love that for Sheldon, you know, he's been trying a lot, you know, over the many tournaments he's been, Andrew Eyes, you know, has his number. But this time he's fighting back, say, yo, young people time now.
He was hit by the mine. Thankfully, Andrew wasn't able to capitalize to do more damage. Use of the fireballs. Andrew was ready to face him in the air. Nice DP there by Shell. Now it's Andrew with the DR. Shell is in burnout. Andrew doesn't have that much gauge himself, but he does have a little to work with.
And based on the meter, oh my god, as I spoke, Sheldon ran that super, and I think that should be it. It's a critical art.
Sometimes you have to do the scrub stuff. That's what works out. It's 2-2. The winner of the next match will be the winner of the Download Complete Street Fighter 6 tournament. Is it Shell? Is it Andrew? Only one way to find out. Bison versus Dudley for the final time.
And this is gonna be a very, very entertaining match going forward. Sheldon gets his confidence. He spends a lot of his drive though, but he's coming back slowly. Andrew playing a bit respectfully. Let's watch.
Look at him going forward. Still know that this is not the time to cower in fear. Getting hit by the scissors. Nice defense Goes for the parry. It works out. He hits low. Gets thrown for his own throw effort. He is just throwing these things out.
Wow, Sheldon making it a very difficult match for Andrew. Because, I mean, the winner is going to walk out with a lot of money. And, you know, Sheldon say, hey, you're going to work hard for this money today, Andrew.
Sheldon fighting like he needs that money because he hasn't eaten in 2 weeks. But the question is, will he be able to pull it off? Gets hit by the DI. And Andrew Pang 1 round away from getting the money for his own arthritis treatment.
And going into this final round, Sheldon is going to be a bit more careful, but who knows, maybe he should push some aggression, put it on the line. Let's see.
Has to put it on the line here. If Sheldon doesn't win this, he will not be eating until the Mandeville tournament at the end of next month. It's now or never. He is blocking for his life, not doing the best job of it at all. He is absolutely getting demolished. I mean, do you see him just taking hit after hit? He could not get a single other hit if he tried.
Andrew has it right in the corner. This could be it, guys. Let's see if Sheldon has anything to say about that. He wants money, he's hungry. But you know, Andrew is hungry, he wants to outright his treatment. Look at both players here. One
hungry,
hit.
literally and figuratively. Shell with the throw. Drive gauge about to come back in. A little too late. Andrew Pang is your Street Fighter 6 champion.
Good job, Andrew. Good job. A classic event. We've seen Andrew here a lot of times. You know, it usually will be Andrew and Kayo. Kayo not here. And you know, Sheldon, well played by you. And it was a good set. Close games all around.
Close games all around, indeed. Andrew saying he had to make it look close, pretending that Sheldon wasn't kicking him to the curb for the first 4 matches. It's fine. Well tried, Shell. Well tried.
Well tried, Sheldon. And you know, Sheldon's still in the tournament. He's in MK.
I believe that Mighty Shell is very close to winning his first major offline tournament. It hasn't happened yet, but he is one of those players that has consistently gotten better and using a great character.
Yes, definitely. I mean, all the time he comes and, you know, you talk about $1 million characters. His character, I think, is a 800,000 character, give or take, but he'll do it. And I think he can work a bit harder and, you know, maybe make Andrew have to try for real since he's saying, you know, he wanted to be entertaining.
Listen, Andrew's special ability is wicked and lie. We cannot listen to anything that was said there. A great action from Street Fighter 6, the first we saw of them today. Want to say congratulations to all who entered, including the man beside me, Tate Sama, the taker of 3rd place, picking out one of the known strong contenders in Dr. Hickey, the jury player who seems to seriously reserve 4th place in almost every tournament.
You know, that's an interesting observation. Maybe he has to change from Dr. Hickey to Dr. Forth. I don't know.
He does need a name change. We have said this many times. A name change is definitely in order. So, 1 game wrapped up. 4 more games to go. We have Mortal Kombat 1. Again, I'll be joined by Mr. Tate Sama here. We have Tekken 8. I do believe I'll be joined by Yofi for that one. FC 25 and Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. Again, I'll be joined by Yofi for that one. We seem to be going to FC 25. So give us a moment as we prepare for the match between King Jordan and Big Nose Baller. No surprise there.
All right, so we're going into the FC 25, and I'll take my leave. I know nothing about football. I have 2 left feet, so I'm leaving that to the professional here.
Professional is crazy, but I thank you for the compliment. It is a football time between 2 of the greats of the Jamaican scene, we have King Jordan, who exhibited an extremely strong performance. One of the strongest players on the FC25 scene. And opposite him, the man with one of the strongest noses in the FC25 scene. It is Big Nose Baller, and that is no metaphor, that is reality. Now, we get ready for our final. As is usually the case in this tournament, Nagato watching people and finding something to cry about. He seems shocked by my comments. Man, never tell lie for you, Nagato. You can imagine? You can imagine? Imagine. So it is FC25 time. The ball of them roll out. Certain man who did attack earlier look like them in the tournament again. Certain man come third place. I didn't call any names. I'm just saying. Certain man did have a lot to say earlier. And they're not in this final. So it seems like it's going to be France versus France. We're really out of this. We're really doing this France versus France thing. All right. No problem. All right, so this is our grand finals. King Jordan coming in on the winner's side. No surprise there. He simply needs to win one match, while Big Nose Baller on the loser's side, he will have to win 2 matches to take this one. So I speak alone for our football engagements. Just waiting to get some feedback on who is wearing which color, because of course we both decided. So King Jordan is in blue, Big Nose Baller will be in white. The tactics are being edited. The Titans of FIFA prepare to make a strong showing and put some money in their pockets. The players are warming up. The coaches, who are clones of each other, are anxious to see what their version of France will do. They say sometimes in life, your worst enemy is yourself. That is what it is for the French team today. Can they defeat their strongest opposition in themselves? Will it be King Jordy? Will it be Big Nose Baller? It would appear that we are ready. We are almost ready. We are pretty close to ready. We are approaching ready. We are 2.5 out of 5% ready. We await. All right. Oh, we do everything like professionals. legendary, meaning the AI players will be at their best, in their prime. We await the start. Good God, this game of whole heap of settings. My goodness. These guys have been setting up this game for the last 5 years of my life. And we are back with the tactics because we didn't do enough the first time. I am totally cool. Not disturbed at all by this. I hope everybody can hear the calm in my voice. This is just perfect. No problems whatsoever. Ah, yes. The excitement is palpable. But these are the things they must do. Any day now, I will hear you say, please start the game. So I can shoutcast today. And we are still here. Ladies and gentlemen joining us virtually, I hope you're all having a good day. I'm having a wonderful day. It's Sunday. Hope you had a good dinner. Hope you're prepared for the week to come. Pack your bags. Eat your vitamins. Get some sleep. Get some, thank God, good God. Okay. King Jordan in the blue. King Jordan in the blue. Big Nose Baller in the white. So it is Big Nose Baller who will start with possession. France versus France, because why not? Unable to intercept that one there. He's going to move things over a bit. Has found himself in the box. Not much support. Thought he was dispossessed. He was not. Manages to find a partner there. Passing it in. Tries again. Peeper earning his salary. There is no way we're not going to set it again. I mean, they are adjusting their settings so things can progress as needed. So it is King Jardy with possession. Now he tries to press forward, showing off his skills. Let us remember that skills do not score goals. Now, King Jardy, again, please be quiet. You're no longer in the tournament. Now, he passes back. Tries to score. Keeper again. Holding the ball. Where does the keeper choose to send it? Rolls it out. And we're going to have a high pass. Look, tried for the interception. Not going to work out today. That pass there. Oh, nice pressure. Going to be a throw-in for Big Nose Baller. Collects the ball. Excellent work. Gets past the interruption. Where does he go with it? Into the middle. Not the best decision. Now it's King Jardy who has possession. Nice pass there. Open space. Where does he go? Nice work. The defense, though, was too strong. Playing with his life in the box. Manages to pass. Now to the outfield. What does Big Nose Baller do with the ball here? Passes it forward. We are probably looking for a cross. The pass is inward. Dembele, what do you do? Well, absolutely nothing. King Jardy regaining possession. And he is going to be advancing, trying to use his speed, realizing he has to go back. Would have lost the ball otherwise. Still loses the ball. All right, that. Taken short. Look at King Jardy. Easy for the keeper. Nothing too dangerous just yet. Big Nose Baller. Great pass there. Look on the other side. Completely open. Unfortunately, not able to get the ball over there. Now it is King Jardy with possession again. Nice move there to get past his opponent. Does it again. It is him versus 3. Not going to be able to pull that off. Now we're going back the other way. Big Nose Baller advances again. He is coming from the loser side. Will need to win 2 games. Would like to make this his first. That pass there. Oh, trying to get past. Where does Killian go with this? Loses the ball, unfortunately. Now it is going to be King Jardy who tries to make a name for himself by scoring. Will he be able to do so? Will need to find a clear approach way to get a shot on goal. Hasn't managed to do so just yet. Passes out to the left. Figuring out which decision to go. All right. Finds an opening. Killian, defender, blocking the ball with his very life. Good job on him. Now it is a Big Nose Baller. Thought he would go for the forward pass there. Didn't. But what do I know about football? Here goes Big Nose Baller. Passes into the middle. We are going back out. Careful approach. Takes out his opponent there. All right. Where does he go with this? A bit of open space there with Kante. And now we're nearby. Defense says absolutely not. We are 31 minutes in. Have not had a decent shot on goal yet. Both defenses are either equally good or both offenses are equally bad. We'll find out which is which. As Big Nose Baller moves to approach. Forced to go back. Possession in the midfield area. Very important. Defense looking strong. No way through just yet. See what I mean? Nice interception. Tries for the through pass. Not going to get that one through. Big Nose Baller now. He tries to go back. Lot of pressure there. Had to pass the ball off quickly. More pressure. Right position. Okay. Big Nose Baller comes out with the ball again. This might be a chance. Why would you keep the ball? You know what? Hey, as I said before, I am the one who don't know nothing about football. King Jardy with possession. Passes Big Nose Baller with possession yet again. Will he make it through? Took 5 business days. Shoots. The keeper will save that one. Corner kick. Notice you're still speaking. No. Big Nose Baller. Shot on goal. I mean off goal technically. Corner kick. What does Big Nose Baller do with it? Short pass in the box. Back out. Looking for an opportunity. Could this be it for King Jardy? Defense is not going to be too strong after that corner. Can he take advantage? Run for your life. Decides to pause it. And the Big Nose Baller will take back possession. We are almost at the 45th minute. Well, here we are. Halftime. 0 goals on each side. Somebody, I agree with the audience. We need one of these chances to convert. This will not be the one. However, Big Nose Baller, sing back, possession in the midfield, pushes it forward. What happens? Will he get it through? Does. Another great pass there. Blocked out though. It's him versus the world. Feels like he is Skilachi. No! Big Nose Baller using Kylian Mbappe. They share similar noses. He will score. All right, so if Big Nose Baller can either extend this lead or defend it, he will go to the second attempt as he will have reset the bracket. King Jardy will not want that to be the case. All right, so now, what does Big Nose Baller do here? Back pass. Nice. Going in the air to get over him. Going to be intercepted. Nice pass there by King Jordy. Gets possession. Has it on the wing. Going to play it into the middle. Immediately back. Looking for an open team member. Has to reconsider for a moment. Lots of pressure here. Hard to find an approach way. Still looking for potential opportunities. Thwarted. Every turn. Found their way through. Doesn't manage to get the shot off, unfortunately. Now, Big Nose Baller is the one that has possession. Manages to get past him. Where does he go with this? Chooses to make a back pass into space. This might be the second one. It is not. But it will be a corner. Another short corner. Looking for an opportunity to take a shot on goal. Hasn't quite found it yet. Look at this positioning. Not going to be it. King Jordy with possession now. Where will he go with this? Wants to even things up. Plays back. We are in the 67th minute at this time. Look at King Jordy. Goal. Excellent work. Things are now tied up. This is why 1-0 is never a comfortable spot. Big Nose Baller immediately tried to go back for it. Didn't work out this time around. King Jordy now looking to end this in one match. This is a superb position to be in. Plays it into the box. Unfortunately, that attempt is going to be intercepted. Not the best choice there on his part. Nice play there into the middle. All right, excellent. Big Nose Baller just getting the ball around. Thought he found an approach where he didn't. But now it is King Jordy with possession again. A lot of pressure on him. Manages to get a breakaway there. Going to turn back. Immediately goes over. Trying to find a comfortable position. I do not understand the choice to not take that shot, but again, I must not know anything about football. Big Nose Baller. Very happy with how that went. Now he has possession in a dangerous area. I, for the life of me, do not understand some of the decisions being made. Big Nose Baller now. Taking yet another corner. Into the box. Keeper says no. Goal! Big Nose Baller with a second one. He's keeping himself in this tournament. So we're back in bracket reset position. 82 minutes. Not much time for King Jordy to do something about this. Does he have the capability? Can he get through Big Nose Baller's defense? No. It is truly fortified. Big Nose Baller content to allow the clock to run out, but he will definitely take the opportunity to increase his lead further if he can get it. No real urgency on his part. The ball is in his court, literally and figuratively. As they say, he doesn't need to attack, but he will do his best to keep the ball away from King Jordy. Overhead. At this point, just send it back to the keeper and done. He does not care. Ref says 1 minute. He is running back. And the big nose baller wins the match, which means he resets the bracket. So the winner of the next match will be the champion. He was coming in from the loser side, so he has to win twice, while King Jordy would only have to win once. So, bracket reset. The winner of this match takes the FC 25 download complete title. Will it be the king? Will it be the nose? Only time will tell. King Jordy with a goal right out of the gate. He is not here to mess around. How does Big Nose Baller respond? Much quicker start than we saw in the previous game. Throw in for Big Nose Baller. Now he's going to find his way in the box. Tried to respond. Wasn't able to do so. Recovers possession. Passes out. This could be dangerous. Doesn't manage to capitalize from it. No. It is King Jordy. Advances forward. King Jordy looking to extend this lead. And my goodness. Adesamista play football. Somehow didn't manage to capitalize on that opportunity. Birdcage making statements that I fully agree with. Nice pass there. And King Jordy now in critical position. Chooses to pass back. Perhaps trying to create a more safe approach. Mbappe with possession. The keeper says, not today. Corner here for King Jordy. Overhead with it. Not going to go anywhere with that one. Big Nose Baller says, YOLO with that pass. Will this be what was needed? Unfortunately, didn't get that last pass that he was looking for, which means it's King Jordy again with an opportunity. Defender getting the better of him there. And now Big Nose Baller. Passing forward. Where does he go with this one? That pass. Trying to get it into the box. Shut out by the defending team. Going into the middle is King Jordy. Missed time through pass there. Player ran back. Went straight to the opposing team. Straight through the middle. But the defense will take it. King Jordy in the attack. Trying to get away from that one. Excellent. Look at King Jordy now. Could this be it? Mbappe with the tackle. Gets possession. Interesting choice. Very interesting choices. King Jordy now on the attack yet again. Big nose baller. Going to shut that one out. All right. Look at King Jordy. But the defense yet again. There's no opportunities. Few and far between these two grand finalists. As it stands now, King Jordy in an advantageous position. Big nose baller was looking for an opportunity to equalize. Didn't manage to find it. Overhead we go! But the keeper will get to it. Throws it out. Easy pass there. Back out. Returns it to the other player. No. Big nose baller going overhead. In the box. Does he manage to get a shot off? Finally took a shot, but was not able to put that one in. All right. Look at Big Nose Baller now. Overshot that pass, unfortunately. And that will allow King Jordy to take advantage. He'll probably just want to do his best to keep Big Nose Baller from reclaiming the ball for the rest of this half. 43 minutes in. Of course, if he could make it 2-0, he would love to do that. In the box here. These players do a lot of movement in the box. Sometimes not taking shots when they should. We go into the second half now. It is the final half of the game. Does King Jordy come away with it? Does Big Nose Baller have something to say? Big Nose Baller now going on the outside. Intercepted. Manages to reclaim possession though. Nice. Got that one pass. Went for a 360. One of the worst executed 360s I've seen in 2025. It will be King Jordy though. Manages to stave off the defender, who will pick up a yellow card. Short kick there. It's going to be Big Nose Baller. Goes overhead. Not sure he can get to that one. Oh, he does. Taken away from him though by the double team. King Jordy now. Immediately passes back. He advances. Gets that through. Unfortunately, that pass was mistimed. Big Nose Baller will get to it. Back pass there. Caught by Big Nose Baller. Still on the attack. Defender gets to that one. Cuts it out. Hold on. Never mind. King Jordy. King Jordy. This could be another one. Unfortunately, didn't get that one. Probably should have gotten a little closer. Probably was a bit nervous there that he was going to lose such an amazing opportunity. Nice work there by Big Nose Baller. Now it is King Jordy. Tries for a through pass. Not going to be able to thread that one, however. Defenders not being very careful, but they do get the ball away. Oh, Big Nose Baller finds Kylian Mbappe. Not what I would have done there. King Jordy gets on the other end of it. 67 minutes into this one. Pushes forward. Passes the ball into space. Picked up by his opponent. Lot of interceptions. Advantage played. Will be a free kick for Big Nose Baller. Not much action here. Both sides being unable to create any solid chances this time around. 20 minutes left to play in this one. As it stands now, King Jordy takes the crown. Going to be a free kick for Big Nose Baller. Nice play, and he will score, tying this one up in the 74th minute. Big Nose Baller is not going away just yet. Can someone find another goal in the time that is left? King Jordan wants to be the one to do it, and he does it immediately. 2-1. My goodness. Imagine fighting so hard to equalize, and then that happens. But can Big Nose Baller answer in kind? Will he get it? And he does. What is this game? He has equalized again. Mbappe followed by Mbappe in this one. All of a sudden, both players decided to start using the controller. No. It is King Jordan. We'll want to make this a 3-2. 80 minutes. Down to the wire. Down to the wire. He does find his teammates. Doesn't get that one. That's going to be an advantage played. Will not need to be called. Big Nose Baller in the 83rd minute. Oh, here is King Jordy now. A bit of additional movement there. And he shoots. Oh my God. King Jordy with a third. 3-2. The goalkeepers have stopped working. They have retired. They are on strike. They want a money government. Now, how does Big Nose Baller respond? A moment ago, Big Nose Baller could smell victory. No pun intended. Now, It is King Jordy again in the lead. 88 minutes. Oh my God. This looks like a foregone conclusion. Now King Jordy is the one who can play keep away. Big nose baller. His last chance. The pride of his family on the line. Well, there goes the clan. King Jordy now, after the tackle of his life, he's not doing keep away. He wants to make this embarrassing. He wants to make it 4-2. Can he do so? No, he does not. Congratulations to King Jordy. Well tried, big nose baller. And congratulations to all who took part in this one. But King Jordy will be the one who wins the day. That is the end of our FC 25 competition. For reasons I don't understand, the players waited until the last 20 minutes to start playing the game. But an interesting conclusion nonetheless. It seems we'll be having Mortal Kombat next on the big screen. So our MK1 fans, get ready. The footballers have finished. They have warmed down. It is time for the Netherrealm combatants. And yes, that combatants is spelled with a K. We get ready for Jason X, one of the legends. You cannot miss him because he's definitely taller than you. And on the other side, we have Butcher, who I'm assuming knows something about meat. He is on the other side from Jason X. I am no longer alone. I am rejoined by the man himself, the third place champion, whatever you want to call him, from Street Fighter. It is Tate Sama.
Glad to be back, everyone. And you know, I was in MK, you know. I beat like 3 people.
Please don't tell anybody you were in MK.
I beat like 3 people.
Stop telling people you were in MK.
You know, it was actually Butcher who sent me to
You're
lose.
still telling people you were in MK.
Okay, I played MK.
Better you say that.
Yeah. I played it on. You know, I would have been there, but Butcher beat me, so it would have been me actually.
I'm sure.
Definitely.
All right, so from what I understand, Jason is the one who trained Butcher. In majors so far, Butcher has been getting the better results. Either way, this is a win for Mandeville, which is very good because they left 2 days ago to get here. We don't want them to be taking trips of upwards of 10,000 kilometers just to be disappointed.
And I want to share something interesting. Sheldon came third in MK. So I guess they're going to pool the money to pay the fare and, you know, gas money. So they did fine.
Sheldon also from Mandeville. And we saw him. Hold on. Sheldon reached there. Hold on. Sheldon just come second in a Street Fighter. Hey.
Plus MK.
Any argument Sheldon and the woman have done today? Rich! Congratulations to Mighty Shell. Doing extremely well today.
Yeah.
Kate, will it be Butcher? Will it be Jason?
I want to say I'm unbiased. I want to say that. So, you know, but funny enough, Jace was one of the persons who introduced me to the fighting game scene when I used to live in country, quote unquote. So, you know, but Butcher, he lives up to his name. He's the Butcher of MK. Really.
I thought you were going to say he slaughters cows.
No, he doesn't. Only MK players right now.
Are you saying Jason X is a cow?
Don't put any words in my mouth.
All right. Watch them putting them out something there. Pause.
But it should be a very good match. So far through the tournament, Jace is known as a Baraka player, but I came today and he's a Cyrax player now. So, and Butcher is known for, he can use almost everybody. So, you know, he told me he's not a loyalist. He comes for money, so he's not a loyalist.
Fair enough. To our right, we see Night Fox booted out of the tournament earlier, presumably by Sheldon. Is that what took place? But still, congratulations, Night Fox. Another strong showing by you, as you always do. Good job, sir.
Yeah.
It is Netherrealm time.
Netherrealm time indeed. Night Fox, well done, well done, well done. Don't stress yourself. Well done, bro. Matt has announced his retirement.
Stop telling people you play Street Fighter, Night Fox. Stop telling people you play Street Fighter.
He retired.
I just had to talk to him about pretending to play Mortal Kombat.
Well, this is Jason coming from the loser side of the bracket, correct?
Yeah. So Jason coming from losers. Is that the case? So Jason will have to win 2 sets. Butcher gets 2 opportunities to win 1 set. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we have a fight. We have a fight.
We have a fight, and as I said, Butcher is known for using a lot of characters. So I saw him using Reiko throat, but he can pull out anything out of his hat right now. I know that guy, I think T1000 is here. I think Butcher has a T1000. Butcher has everybody. I think you could random select, but I don't think in this grand finals that would work. But boy, it's gonna be a fight. Student and master, a classic.
Reminiscent of another player. Reminiscent of another player who uses multiple characters. Not here today. Ratio, although to varying degrees of success.
Who is he to become?
I have no comments on that, but if he's in the stream, big up Ratio. They wanted to see you enter.
Big up yourself, Ratio. Not here today. Missed by some. Known by all.
Alright, they're doing a bone check. MK bone checks are so aggressive.
MK is an aggressive name. Yo, the button check you look more than personal.
Warm up.
This is the match. No? Hold on. Somebody take somebody money. The button check you look serious. No, sir.
Yeah. But, you know, I think regularly Butcher and Jace clash at these events, and you know, very consistent both players. Jace has been doing this for years, almost as old as Andrew, not quite here yet, you know.
Indeed. So it will be Jason with Cyrax and the Serena assist, and Butcher will be using Lukang with the Motaro assist. Motaro, who once lost 2 of his legs, but has regained them.
And looking at this matchup here, Jace is going for all the Cyrax to at the bombs. 1, 2. As players saying, it's a cutscene. We're just watching a movie right now.
The next, the bombs, typical of Cyrax. But look at Butcher coming back now, using the with the dragons. Hold up. If that's an achievement, I don't know what is. No, this not right. This not right.
Look
Me
at that.
Personally, we are fight outside.
Yeah, and looking at that, look, oh my god, and realizing Jace using the Serena to drain Butcher's meter so he can't break. Wow.
Excellent work there. You don't want people to be breaking your combos. Calling in the Motaro cameo. Jason with the jumping, continuing his aggression, not missing a beat.
Wow. Butcher tries to take his turn, but you know, Cyrax's bombs is like you're playing a 2-player game actually. With 3, I should say. The bombs is another character right now.
Look at that. So we have Cyrax, we have the bombs, we have the cameo. Understood. Bro is being hit in the air, on land, in the sea. It is an absolute bloodbath. And then Serena rubbing down in the background. This look rough.
This is very rough. Butcher has a long way to go to make this comeback, but anything is possible. If he lands one hit, he's probably going to take at least half the health. So, oh, Jason says no to that. Armor quickly.
And Jason will take the first match of the set, working his way to that reset.
Definitely. I love this matchup, and I know it's so nice, master and student, but I know both want to win. Jason has proved that, hey, I haven't taught all the lessons yet, Butcher. I still have a lot to learn. And Butcher saying, teacher, my time to be a sensei. You know?
I mean, Jason does have a lot to prove. Butcher, with quite a number of titles, back to back. Been a while for Jason. Will he reclaim his throne today? We will have to add some size to that throne, obviously.
And that will be a throne. Looking at this, as you said, Butcher has been consistently winning almost every MK event. It's like you can shut your eyes and say, Butcher, we don't ask. Usually when I'm here, I don't ask who is playing the grand final. I say, who is first in Butcher in grand final?
And today, the answer to that question is Jason, who is putting down a beating of colossal proportions. Fire God Liu Kang looking incredibly mortal right now.
Definitely mortal, but you know, Motaro has the extra legs. Let's see if that helps him get in. Jason's applying pressure with the bombs. One grab, I think he can. Yes, Motaro teleport. Enhance the combo. Oh, Jason wants none of that.
Yes, and extra legs. Extra pair of legs, very beneficial. Motaro, one of the top contenders in years gone in boys champs. Now, Jason X advances with the combos that don't look like they are fair. There are the bombs, there is smoke, there are nets, there is Serena, there is everything. If there is a tool, screwdriver, wrench, hammer, Cyrax has it in the toolbox.
Wow, look at that. Bomb. Bomb. I think we're playing Call of Duty. Are we at the wrong event?
Did Butcher just rage quit? Did Butcher just rage quit? Hold on. Did Butcher just rage quit the unskippable dialogue? Is that what just happened? Oh no. Jason X, one away from resetting the bracket. Jason took a trip.
Definitely. And looking at this now, as I said, Butcher has and you see there's a lot of cheers. Butcher is known for this Ermac. And
look at that. Jason took a trip to St. Thomas and returned with Cyrax. No, Butcher took a trip to St. Thomas and has become Ermac.
wow, and a lot of people screaming cutscenes have played this before online. You see Butcher hits you one time, just put on your controller and wait like 30 seconds and take it back up.
Jason X, you are one. We are many. We are Ermac.
And look at this. Let Butcher start with the combo. Look at that. Look at that. Bam bam. We're watching a show, guys.
Press triangle to skip dialogue as this unfolds. Oh, both these characters are absolutely ridiculous. Nice breaker there.
All right, and in this state, Ermac takes damage to his meter, so Butcher just, you know, he has a lot of meter to spare, and I think Jace, oh no, he drops it, and he catches it back.
My goodness. They have unleashed the man himself, Ermac.
Yes, and you know, he has the help of many souls. Jason trying to plant the bombs, trying to get something started. If Butcher lands one hit, it's going to be around 50%. Butcher knows nothing after that. Let's see.
All right. Nice work there by Butcher to cancel out that one. Both players looking for that all-important first hit. Jason going to find a little success. Here goes Butcher.
One more movie, wait.
Skip ad in 5 seconds. Now, Jason taking damage. Ladies and gentlemen, he's still playing. Do not be alarmed.
And remember, guys, even if Jason is 2 up right now, even if he wins this next one, he's going to reset the bracket, which has still another set of games to play, so he's a bit comfortable. But let's see here, Jason. Oh, and I think this is it.
Jason wants to have words with Ed Boon about the day he decided to make a glitch character real. He would not be going through this right now if that never happened back in the day.
All right. And I noticed here, Jason just took a little breather, gathering his thoughts. And that was a quick set though, and Butcher's in. Let's see if Jason can make some adjustments and get things started.
And of course, Butcher supported by the Janet Cage assist. Trying to get started. Hangs him upside down.
All right, look at this movie, guys. Look at this. Oh, drops the movie, but
Unfortunately, drops that one.
yeah, and notice, guys, he dropped that and got a solid 30%. A lot of characters don't get that.
Imagine if he had continued. But it's Jason with the aggression now. Guess what?
And look at that, Jason
This
takes
is
his meter.
Cyrax Part 2. Cyrax Part 3. Return of Cyrax. Cyrax 5. Cyrax 6. Cyrax 7. Fate of the Cyrax. Cyrax 9. The MK Saga. And Cyrax X.
Oh no! Butcher says I don't want to see no more Cyrax. My time. Janet time. Ermac time. Look at that. Oh! Will Butcher land the bullet? It should go about 50%. Wow! 55%.
Somebody call the police. We are witnessing robbery live.
Ha! And a lot of people in the crowd. You know, I love to see this going on now. And you know, Shane, look on the bright side. At least it's not us.
Indeed, it is not us.
I'm not gonna lie. They are friends, but you know, after Butcher does this to me, I'm not shaking his hand. Don't shake my hand, bro.
Friends is, I don't know if I call them friends. You don't do these kind of things to your friends. My goodness.
And look, he broke it 42%. Oh my god.
And Jason just not getting the opportunity to get his own combo started. Ermac using him like a ragdoll.
Oh, and here we go. Planting the bombs, and he makes sure to drain his meter. Jason says it's time to watch the Cyrax movie. Bombs, bombs, bombs.
Oh, he got picked up by that one.
Look at the bombs everywhere. Oh, no.
Oh, you're getting punished. You are getting punished. What can Jason do?
Oh, that's what Jason does. But will it be enough to kill? I think it should be. No.
Sometimes. Me asking him.
Let's see, I told you guys.
Oh, the audience was wrong. Quite wrong.
Oh.
All right. Jason getting the strongest start here. He wants to reset this bracket very, very badly.
And look at both. You know what? It just keeps draining the meter, so Butcher can't break. But look at that now.
And he's all upside down. Nice break there. Didn't want to have to deal with the madness.
A lot of money here, you know. After this, both guys to become movie makers, because it seems like a lot of movies they're making with these characters.
They absolutely will not stop with the onslaught.
Wow.
It's Jason's turn now. Have to be careful of the bombs. And
oh no, Jason! Oh no, and Butcher is gonna take advantage.
Jason's still in a strong position. And he reset!
We have a reset here. So no either player has to win 3. Oh, no change, nothing. We're just going right back into it.
Oh, it is on now. Cyrax and Irma have beef, and this is personal.
Very personal. And you know, guys, who in the MK group, bet later we don't want to see another Cyrax player something. Oh, it was my favorite character all along. Don't do it, guys.
Indeed. The bandwagonists can be strong in this one. Look at Jason X He did not come here to lose. He came here to win. He is not scared of Ermac. It could be one. It could be two. He doesn't care how many skulls you are. Jason win the victory.
Don't worry, bro. Jason's a bomb for every soul right now. Every soul get a bomb.
After all these bombs, after today, Jason will no longer be allowed claims.
And I love the bomb setup. Even if Butcher tries to punish, the bomb just say, no hit for me.
Look at these incredible bomb setups by Jason.
Look at all the bomb setups. As I said, every time it's a reset, Butcher has to guess for his life every time.
Butcher cannot deal with all of the bombs being set by Jason. Look at Jason making himself an enemy to every airline as he continues to set bombs. And he will take that one. Jason puts himself in the lead.
And yo, the Ermac change, it was going so well, but Jace adapted. Jace say, yo, it's not free money. It's not free money here.
1-0. It is indeed 1-0.
Yes.
It appears Butcher told Jason that he wanted to lose weight. Jason said, I have the perfect diet for you. Some for breakfast, some for lunch, some for dinner. But Jason getting the short end of the stick. Pause.
Pause indeed. Oh, and another movie. Janet, I mean, it's Janet. They do movies, I believe. That's a character. So it's only pretty fitting here. Got that bomb. Watch the bomb, Butcher. Ah,
He did
boy.
not see the bombs. Unfortunately, he was not ready to the air we go next. More bombs. But if you realize the health is close, fatal blow on both ends. It will be Butcher taking that one. What a hard-fought match in today's K1 Grand Final.
Very grand finals right now. Look at this. Look at the bomb. It's not your turn. Well, it is, but not anymore.
He absolutely took that one away. Serena cameo coming in close. Watch the bomb. It looks like he missed that one. What's fortunate for him, Jason was just waiting for that one last minute. Going to go back to the bombs here. What does he do? Nice low block there. Going to be Butcher. His turn now to start the unskippable dialogue. Jason pressing the start button. Looks like it worked this time around. No, cutscene says, I am here to stay. This is Metal Gear Solid 4. You don't get to play the game.
Oh, one break from Jace. Jace says, hey, I want to turn. I want to turn, bro. Let's see. Oh, Butcher says, no. No.
It's 1-1.
I love this match. I love this match. It's very hype going back and forth team. No, boy.
It's a war.
The Master and Saints. Oh, we're back at the character select. Is there gonna be a change?
Changing character. Ermac remains.
Jason thinking, oh.
Cyrax remains. Do the cameos change? No, they stay the
I
same.
think, just taking a bit of a breather, reassessing.
Seems to be a stage transition. Get ready for the sequel, ladies and gentlemen, of the movies that we have been watching.
So guys, what's your favorite movie right now? The Ermac or the Cyrax?
Who is here representing Team Jason? No Team Jason?
Oh.
My goodness. Is Team Butcher in the house? It seems like Butcher has one fan better than Jason Zero.
Oh no. Look at this.
As it begins. Oh my God. So much health taken.
Jason breaks there, but I don't know if he can make this comeback, but anything is possible here.
Uphill battle. He will have to get his first off. Whips there. He's going to take this opportunity to get his pressure started.
Oh no!
No! But he gets another opportunity.
And you realize,
Remember, he has a fatal blow.
and you realize Jace keeps calling this arena to negate Butcher's meter, build his own meter. One more mix, one more guess. Oh!
Fatal blow
Yo!
of an autograph.
You know, that's so good. When I do it, I'm a scrub. But you know, they're the pros. What do I know?
They are indeed the pros. Butcher taking the first round there.
And we are right back to neutral. Butcher 0 meter. Well, he's gonna build some right now.
Oh no, Jason leading at the moment. Nice block off of the high. He's going to look for an opening. Great there.
Oh, good conversion by Butcher. Oh, they're asking for a good scene, Butcher.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Carrot 5.
Oh, Jason says we're gonna watch our next movie, guys.
It is 2 for 1 Sunday in the movies. Now, this is Jason. And he's going to set up the bomb. Butcher right there. Nice work there by him.
All right, one more setup by either player could be the match. Butcher has already have one on the board. Oh, look at the bomb.
Nice there by Jason.
Oh.
Setting up. Setting up.
All right, does Jason have enough bombs for this? Bombs. What's the wake up from Butcher? Respect.
Nice there. All going to punish that. And Butcher keeping himself in front. 2-1. It's 2 for Butcher. It's 1 for Jason X. It's far from over.
And we're back to character select again. I guess, you know, they want a bit of a breather, gather the thoughts, but wow. And one thing with these characters, hey, you guess wrong 2 times, going home. GG's. Don't you love that, guys?
Alright, so Butcher could be on tournament point here. Especially with that kind of start. And that robot out to drive.
Alright, look at the HP training. Look at Jason's life. Oh, drops and gets 41%. How much characters can do that, guys?
Not many. Going to set up with the bombs. Nice choice there by Butcher to jump away.
Oh, excellent punish by Butcher. Tries to get something started. Oh, Janet gives him a little assist there. Does Jace have a bomb for this? No. And this should be the round.
You are correct. Butcher, 1 round away from being the download complete. March 2025 champion.
Yeah, it's pretty much 1 round away from Butcher taking it home. Well, let's see if Jason has something to say about that.
Imagine getting beaten so bad that you decide, I'm going to cheat.
Wow. Oh, all right.
This is Jason X is not done yet. Remember, he came here with 2 movie tickets today. Jason X still can get the job done.
All right.
Oh,
Oh,
he called that out.
Butcher was ready. Look at that. Look at this. One more mix. Oh,
Or indeed, Jason is dangerously close.
oh.
It's ending. Butcher again, continuing his dominance.
Wow, what a streak. Butcher is on a win streak. Going here as a champion. Good effort by Jason X pushing it to the wire. Back to back. Lots of movies. I think we got our money's worth today.
That was an excellent game. Didn't expect Butcher to win by cheating, but you know how it goes. Ermac, an outstanding character. Congratulations to Butcher. Well tried to Jason X.
Definitely. And, you know, going back to Mandeville, I'm sure they're going to buy a lot of KFC and a laugh. And the town, guys, we need to better, guys. We need to better.
Mandeville definitely coming out strong in this Mortal Kombat tournament, taking first, second, and third place off the board. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we take a quick break now. We say thank you to Tate as we prepare for Tekken 7, Tekken 8, good God, Tekken 8 on stream. Thank you, Tate.
Yes, nice to be here all the time. And you know, don't worry, guys. I'm going to break Brutal Streak. Don't worry, don't worry. I'm going to go into the mountains, come back as a new player.
He's going to be picking Ermac, people. All right, we break. Give us a moment. We'll be right with you with some Tekken 8 action. Mr. Tekken, find yourself over here. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Mortal Kombat 1 was intense. Butcher beat the stuffing out of Jason X in that last match. So now we turn our attention to Tekken 7.
Tekken 8, boss.
Tekken 8. Speaking of people with the stuffing beat out of them, Mr. Tekken returns to join me on commentary.
Yeah.
Mr. Tekken,
That's
welcome back. Excellent attempt by you.
Thank you for welcoming me back. You know, we try our best. We'll go home and we'll do better. And we look at our mistakes. A lot of combos me drop. I didn't know Azucena that well. I'm going to go study the matchup now with Azucena. But Kill Machine, I mean, this is a guy I fight every day. The man is on a different level, I have to admit the truth. But for the other, for Azucena, I mean, if you study the matchup, I mean, if you start drop the combo, so it's something I have to go work on. But very good matches.
I'm seeing Heihachi Mishima in the crowd.
Who named Heihachi? Who named Heihachi? Who named Heihachi? What the hell? Oh! Rotted! Rotted Heihachi for real.
The Tekken energy is strong. The Mishima family has joined us live and in color. Mr. Mishima, we salute your ability to live after the attempts of your son. We now go into the grand finals. It is Reyes. It is Nagato. It is King.
Sir.
It's Leroy.
Most definitely, sir. And you're looking very live so far. I see Reyes doing his shining wizard, but not successful as yet. Nagato putting on the pressure. The low mid. He's not ready for the high yet. But it's a go on.
Using the Z-axis is Nagato. We're doing the giant swing. Going to lose quite a bit of health. Look at that chunk. Absolutely insane to the air. And he's down.
Yep. And right now, you see King getting the life lead. King has a good combo. Let's see if he's going to use the Rage art. Power bomb. Straight. All right, him use the Rage drive. Good mix-up, King.
And Reyes will take the first round.
Wow.
Yet again with the swing. Oh, Nagato, you were not ready. Where is the Renegade?
Counter hit, but he didn't get the counter hit combo. Instead, he went for frame advantage instead.
Sometimes you have to do what you think will work. Nice sidestep there by Nagato. Here comes Leroy with the fast flurry.
All right, Leroy. What you have for now? Wall combo. Wow. Good follow-up with the power bomb. Let's see what happens now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Nagato coming in on the loser side. He will need to reset the bracket and win again if he has any hopes of winning this championship. Of course, you need to win the first time. Reyes make it that incredibly difficult.
It's definitely, this is a very intense match. Very intense match. And it looks pretty good on Nagato's side so far. It looks like he has raised his number. Let's see if he can follow through the win.
And we have a blocked Rage art.
Oh
no!
Everything. Whoa!
What? What just took place twice?
What just took place twice is right.
I mean, Nagato was really and truly supposed to win that, but that was insane.
Good counter.
Now he goes back on the offensive. It's Rage with his back against the wall. Can he respond? Rage Arts blocked again. That is what should have happened the first time. It's a perfect Nagato with one on the board.
It's definitely.
Get ready for the
Tekken.
next battle.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
How are things looking so far?
A little speechless. I see a lot of nerves going around.
Can I tell you? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it's the man himself, Dragunov. He makes his entrance to face off against Leroy, a man that you cannot take for granted. Can Nagato shut him down?
He's definitely trying. I could see where the orbital caught Reyes a while ago. He was actually trying to sidestep, but orbital is so slow due to nerves that he still catch you on the sidestep. I don't think anybody was thinking about that.
With lots of considerations to be made by the players. Blocks the punch, doesn't break the throw, and because of that, Rays will take the first round. Goes low to start the next one. Looking for an opportunity on both ends.
Both fighters in the neutral. Nobody really wants to commit to anything yet. Good side step by Reyes. Good low move. Did catch on counter hit, but he didn't jab with frame advantage. Was that. Didn't make too much use of the walk on, but did a good job in finishing the round.
Yes. Didn't go the optimal route, but did manage to get the intended result in the end. Off the ground. And it's going to be Nagato taking the rough end of that one again.
And it's interesting, Reyes is trying to use a lot of armor moves, but Nagato is actually predicting it by using lows. So instead of trying to block the armor, he intercepts with the low move. He's doing well so far, the Rage Art.
He's going to absorb this Rage Art indeed. Will survive. The question is, what does he do to try to win this one? Immediate heat. Nagato lands the kick, and he will take the round. Not out of it just yet.
Good follow up. Use the +1 advantage and just get a sweep instead of trying to go toe-to-toe, head-to-head. And it worked out well. Dragging off the drops. Okay.
There's a lot of damage off of that. Again, no break.
No discrimination with those grabs. Getting it
Lots
more.
of damage. Here comes the stop. Waits for the bounce. Continues the combo into the Rage Art. And that, sir, is the end of a man named Dragonite.
Well, just for now, he still has another chance to sweep up the round.
Indeed. So whoever wins this one will, well, if Nagato wins, I believe he goes 2 up. And if Reyes wins, this would be his first.
Good counter hit. You got that move on counter hit. That good counter again. Don't press any button, Reyes. Be careful when you press against Leroy. Full of counters.
He was absolutely going in. The heat is here. Manages to get the launcher. Don't sleep on Dragonov. Giving that man a one-way ticket to the wall. Damn!
More combo. Oh, look at that light.
He is bleeding. Now Leroy is the one who can't make a move. Nagato though, finding a way. He goes 2 up.
He actually challenged Reyes with that move. It was actually 14 frames and he didn't have enough frames to do it. But because Reyes is a big move, it didn't matter. It's connected. If Reyes just jabbed, it wouldn't have connected.
Well, they call it high risk, high reward.
You got to do something.
And this counter will take him to the wall. Lots of damage there being done. Don't get up. No, don't get up. Stay down there. Stand down there.
Counter hit. Make Reyes press the button there.
Oh, perfect. 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 By Nagato. Wanting to reset that bracket with the quickness.
Was in a little comfortable situation now. He was afraid to press it, but he wasn't sure if he was going to get countered. And right now, it's like the same thing happening over again. He hasn't figured out how to intercept Leroy's counter.
And that is going to be problematic for him. Very difficult character, but he will need to wrap his brain around him. Oh no, thankfully, he didn't get to fully capitalize off of that one. Capitalize off that though.
By the way, Leroy is a character I'm going to start using, so look out for that.
Oh, another Leroy.
Yeah, man. I was using it before, but I'm not really since second game.
You're using it in 7. I see. Well, this character shows that he has some excellent tools. Pressure there by Reyes. Nagato able to respond. Brought out the stop. Great defense there.
Good punishment.
Indeed.
Oh, man. That was a pullback move. He didn't have any frame advantage, but Reyes took a chance.
Worked out indeed, and he does take a round. Still, Nagato needs a single round to reset the bracket.
Good side step uppercut. Good combo. He's trying straight to the wall. Let's see what he makes with the wall combo.
And a boot.
More on top of that.
You love to see it. So much damage done here. The armor, he stopped and blocked. Nice job there. Went with the kick. Gets the launch. Going to. Nice. Does some great damage on zone.
Most definitely. As I said, that orbital is so slow, you will duck and stand up and still get it. Or you size up and still get it.
And sometimes that speed works out to your advantage. Now he's putting the pressure on Raze, even though Raze has activated heat. Nice movement there to avoid that and capitalize. Another bracket reset, courtesy of the man, the 6 paths of pain. Nagato has reset Raze. Mr. Tekken
Yeah.
has raised met his match.
I don't think so. Eh? I don't think Reyes has met his match. I think because of the matchup, I don't think he knows the matchup with Leroy that well. Most of the moves that he used to beat him a while ago was a sidestep double punch. It's a high move and it has chip damage. Okay, so I didn't say Reyes ducked that move one time. So if he was aware, he would know, okay, don't just stand up, duck. So he was the victim of the chip damage. So it's a matchup knowledge, that's why I'm looking at the matchup knowledge for Reyes for this character.
This is why matchup knowledge so important in these kinds of environments. You want to be able to respond to your opponent well. Now after the bracket reset, here we go again. Reyes with Dragunov and Nagato with Leroy.
Reyes with a double grab. Reyes getting the frame advantage from the quarter circle forward three. Armor move. Good wake up, good perfect.
Very quick.
I had to take some chances, it paid off. Alright, let's see what's up.
Sometimes that is how it goes. We see Nagato cutting him off a couple times there. Yet again, Reyes has to pick his moments against Leroy.
Nagato fishing for counter hits. Still doing the unblock, still doing the high with the chip damage right there. Reyes not ducking it. You see the health.
You see the health because of it.
Oh my god. I just duck it one time. Please, Reyes. Just one time.
And in the air he goes. Here is your plane ticket for the wall. We go. Trying to defend. Going to grab. No throw break. And it's Leroy on the back foot.
Good armor move. Good trick. He canceled the grab and went straight into the armor. And it worked.
Alright, this could be one for Reyes.
Counter.
After the reset.
Good counter from Reyes. Counter in the leg. Most of those moves from Leroy, those low moves are negative. That's something a lot of people don't.
Great.
It just looks positive.
Finally out of the orbital there. Look at us against the wall. My goodness. He's going to get launched though. And we know Dragunov can do damage incredibly quickly. Nagato ready with the throw break. He just needs a
wow, look at that light.
Look at the reversal of fortune. But you know Leroy isn't done yet. And he equalizes.
Good while standing. Move from Reyes.
Sidestep didn't work out for him as well as he would have liked there. Nagato is putting on the pressure.
Holding for pressure. Reyes is trying everything at him except the kitchen sink. He's trying to get him to duck.
Unfortunately not working.
It's matchup now.
Nagato will take the first one, putting himself one step closer to being the champion. Of course, 2 more victories required.
I must say, Nagato's Leroy is very impressive. He takes a lot of risks with all those high moves, but it pays off because right now, at this pace, you have to take risks, right? Because if he didn't take the risk, Reyes would be pressuring him with Dragunov big time with those big mitts. So it's a good look.
And I mean, it says something about the player who knows when to take those risks.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, the damage dealer has been contacted.
Okay, we're in for a treat right now. Because the thing about Paul is that you have to time him perfectly in order to counter. Yeah.
He's not the fastest character in the world. So Leroy can shut him down if the timing is not there. My boy is not getting to play the video game right now. Nagato just needs to wrap this one up. I don't know. Is it happening? Is it happening? It's not happening.
Not happening right now. Again, that emergency down 1, 2, 4 from Leroy. Very good move. As you can see, Nagato doesn't have a problem just rinsing it. That move comes from crouch all the way up to mid.
Well, they say if it's not broke, don't fix it. Look at Paul's health.
Okay. Paul has advantage now. What is he doing with it? Nagato attack
Nagato
Paul.
wants to know which advantage you're referring to. Where is it? Cannot find it. Try it with a magnifying glass. Nothing turned up.
Definitely. Nagato attack Paul on the premier punch.
Oh my god, that one punch. Look at the health. No, Nagato knows that he has a lot of work to do. Chipping that man down. Absolutely crazy. Chip is, nice is, Mary with the stick. Heat is active. Hold on to this. Here is the sequel. Nagato, there is no way. And he is one match away from taking this whole thing. Nagato, 5 victories. Can he pull it off?
At the pace that he's going right now, I'm pretty sure he can. If I was a betting man, which I am, I would bet on Nagato right now. At the rate in which he's demolishing
Be reminded of your earlier bet and how that went.
Yeah, it was a little delayed winning, but hey, we still see Leroy right now, and Leroy is doing pretty well. I think Nagato is going to do better as time goes by.
Excellent work, but you know what else we've seen today?
Talk to me.
Reyes getting absolutely washed and adapting at the very moment you thought he was out of it.
You are very right about that. Let's see if this Rager connects. Wow.
It does, so that's it for him. Reyes gets this round.
Talk about adapting. That was pretty good. Good timing on the Rager. Let's see if Reyes can keep it up. It seems to be adapting a little bit. At this point.
Oh, nice. He timed out that one perfectly.
He did.
Nice throw break. Was ready for that one. More or less immediately. I feel like that should have been a better punish.
Yeah, and it was just a missed timing that got him launched a while ago. Because if he had blocked that, it would be like 13 frame punish.
Looking for those heavy hits. No, Nagato going to want to start chipping him down. Thankfully, Reyes didn't get to capitalize. No throw break from Nagato. That should have been a punish. Oh no.
Good read by Reyes. Good read.
Excellent read. Should have been Nagato's game. But this is what it is.
Most definitely. We're going to see if Reyes can follow up with that momentum right now. You can see that he's pacing out. He's kind of slowing down the pace of the fight and allowing Nagato to make some mistakes so he can punish him. It seems to be working.
Leroy going to want that kick. Nice throwing off there with the low. And the throw is going to go there. No break. Going into heat. Breaks the throw. Doesn't break that one, unfortunately.
Wow.
And just as we said about Reyes, great adaptation. He now puts one on the board.
Yeah. And it seems like the grabbing game for Paul is very good because he has different types of grab. So you have to literally guess which one for the grab grade.
And an immediate launch there, providing Reyes with quite the advantage. Half of Leroy's health. No throw break. He puts on the heat, getting in extra damage. This is almost already over, and it just started. He is absolutely...
Do I think? No, I don't think it. Oh, I think.
Do you think though?
Let's see what
Oh my God, do you think?
That's crazy.
That's insane.
Yeah, that's insane. He came back.
Nagato brought that one all the way back. Felt like that one was a foregone conclusion, but this is why you never count these guys out.
Nagato with the pressure, using those moves that he's used when he just started playing Reyes. He's going right back to that game plan. Counter hits, going right back to it.
And it is absolutely working for him. If he can just finish this, he is on set point. Nagato, 1 round away from being the Tekken champion. Can he pull it off against one of the strongest contenders to do it on the Jamaican scene?
Oh, that was brave punisher. He could have got launch punish because of that shoulder. Another launch punch opportunity missed, but Nagata is getting the grabbing case and going forward.
Well, did elect to sidestep, still got away. The heat, oh, that should have been a better punish.
Most definitely. Actually, that was a 16.
And here comes the stick. Nagato, oh, not getting much off of that. The Rage Art, does he block?
Good shot! Good shot!
Your champion is Nagato of Tekken 8. Congratulations. Time.
Congratulations.
Will have to settle for second. Well tried, blouse and skirt. You know it's serious when Reyes take off the hoodie.
Oh, good one, good one, good one, good one.
Excellent work.
Excellent work, Nagato.
Mr. Tekken, an
I don't know, man.
outstanding final there. Nagato proving the strength of Leroy.
Most definitely, sir. And I'm a person who is very character specific. I like to think characters are my characters. But I used to use Leroy, but the way he used Leroy just now was phenomenal. It's awesome. Very effective, very efficient. No space for Reyes to come in very well like that. And he demolished Reyes in the whole entire match. Very impressive.
Indeed. Well, we again want to say congrats to Nagato. Congrats to Reyes. Congrats to Mr. Tekken. Congrats to Lee Miller. And thank you to all the other players who turned up for Tekken 7. Tekken 8, I keep saying that. And Mr. Tekken, thank you so much for being here with us today. Look forward to working with you again in the future.
Thanks for having me. All the best. Respect.
Respect, respect, respect. So ladies and gentlemen, we have a single game remaining, that being Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. It has been an exciting time with FC25, MK, Street Fighter, and Tekken. Now we await the last titans of Super Smash Brothers. Give us a moment as we get set for what is sure to be a very intense time. Yuffie, make your way to the shoutcasters table. That is Yuffie. Make your way to the shoutcasters table as we get set for Okir versus Rem. Yeah. We see Apex to our right, nursing a cocoa and a black eye from the absolute beating he took in the tournament. Apex University Hospital is just down the road. We hope they can patch you up from the destruction that you suffered. Congratulations on your efforts here today. We know. Oh, you were thirsty. He was just dehydrated, people. We will definitely see him later in the season at full strength. Right. No button checks this time around. Yuffie, welcome back.
I didn't go anywhere.
Yuffie, welcome back.
I didn't go anywhere.
Yuffie, welcome back.
I'm back.
Okay. Thank you very much.
I'm back.
So, Okir, coming in on the winner's side.
Yeah, I don't. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What? Who? I don't. Oh, the side. Can you hear me?
All right, so we have Akira on the winner's side, Rem on the loser's side.
What's
Yofi, tell us about
Grants?
these two great.
I mean, neither of them are that great.
Now you get beat
I
up by
don't
the
know.
quarter tournament.
Not by either of them.
Yeah, but you still get beat
Yeah,
up
but,
and
but
kicked
not by
out.
but not by either of them. Anyway, Incineroar, Pokemon, Bayonetta, Witch.
By the way, currently playing Pokemon Sun, Avatar Cat, can't wait.
Yeah, Incineroar is definitely one of the Pokemon of all time. Anyway, Rem starting off strong here. And that was a beautiful bait and forward tilt to end that stock. However, let's see how good his smash there is. Not going to lie, I was playing okay earlier, didn't smash there a single combo. But you know, that's just not really looking to destroy my controller. Beautiful, thought for sure that there would be a witch time coming out there, but I guess not.
Big strong start by Rem, has claimed that stock already. Going to look to get in some more damage. Probably even take a second stock before losing one of his own. We see that Incineroar is definitely an incredibly heavy hitter, but Rem has an uphill climb coming in on the loser's side. Akir just needing to win 3 matches in a set, while Rem will have to do it 6 times.
Yeah, and yeah, that move that Incineroar just did, okay, we'll have to watch out for it. I'm thinking he's playing a bit lax only because he has more games to work with. But, you know, this Rem is definitely not a pushover, so I hope he's just using this to gather data. Maybe he's forgotten about the of the Incineroar matchup, because he's getting caught by lots of, you know, regular Incineroar stuff. And, you know, he's not getting the combos and the strings from Bayonetta that she needs. So we will see if he gets lucky or if he catches Rem lacking.
Well, we would hope to see the best of him by the time this one is over. Haven't seen him zigzagging across the screen yet to see how effectively the smash DI is. Now he will need to recover, which time catches the ledge just in time, saves himself. Great work there.
Alright, so I don't know if he's actually trying to F-smash to end the stock or if he's trying something else to get a misinput. Judging from the distance of that one, I'm saying it was probably a F-smash. He was probably reading him to do a regular ledge get-up. He's definitely playing a lot harder now, but is it too little too late for this game? We will see. I mean, from this position, Bayonetta can definitely come back, but it is Incineroar.
And from this position, Ren can certainly win immediately. The question is, will he make the right decisions to counterplay one of the
my God,
who have consistently delivered? It is Ren who will take the first match, starting his uphill climb.
Not going to lie, I don't know how Incineroar got behind Bayonetta a while ago, but clearly whoever Rem's guardian angel is, he's paying them a lot. That was a good.
Underestimate.
That was a good. That was a good. I mean, he's definitely. I mean, we'll have to wait and see still. I would like to think okay just wasn't taking us seriously because, but I'm glad that Rem actually took that game to show him that, hey, this is grand finals. I need to take it seriously. Like, I got here for a reason. You know, I'm not a pushover, so you have to play the game seriously.
Robot brought out that JLP Incineroar.
Uh-oh.
And no, okay, does manage to get out. Oh no, he is
it's over.
taking so much damage.
Yeah.
All right, okay, much better position than he was in the last one.
I like that down tilt to forward there. Unfortunately, didn't get much and took 30. Well, it's still going. 58, 68.
Oh no.
Okay. Ooh.
And
Can he
does
get it from
get
here? No. I feel like if he had done that when Bay was on the ledge.
Honestly, yeah, it was possible, but guess what? Didn't need it. Takes it there.
Ooh, is this it? This might be it. But yeah, that's it. That's it. No, that's it. That's it. No, that's
does
it.
not
That's
get
it.
away.
That's it. As soon, like, if he got out of the second B, then yeah. But as soon as I saw that, I was like, yeah, that's a stop.
All right, so both players now trying to establish some kind of dominance. Oh, God! Get out of here!
God! My word!
Me, personally, couldn't be me because I don't play, but couldn't be me.
Not Spurred Express. Oh, what's it? Is this? All right.
Oh,
Can he come back?
Cooked. I do not see Rem taking this one. That boy got cooked.
The thing is, that was Incineroar, so he definitely could have come back, but
Yeah, that was Incineroar and he was incinerated. That boy got cooked.
he got a little antsy from the ledge a while ago and literally ran up into the back
He
area.
also got cooked.
I mean, I wouldn't call it maybe a
Slight barbecue.
nah, because that's still being cooked. I mean, probably like a slight microwaving.
Slight microwaving. You go with that.
I mean, Bayonetta definitely got sent straight to hell on that second
Black
stock.
History Month Incineroar is
Yeah,
insane.
yeah. Black Lives Matter. I mean,
Okay,
Bayo is
Black
also
Lives Matter Incineroar.
Bayo is also rocking
Oh,
the black
hell
suit.
no. That was a dangerous position. You see Akira starting. How he would like. Oh, nice. There. Ren, a little bit behind at this point. Going to need to...
That was
Wasn't
just,
enough.
if he had a little bit more percent, I feel like that could have been it. But that was beautiful. A beautiful catch by him too.
And this is why Incineroar is so dangerous. Akira though, building up a lot of damage on Ren. You have to think he is heading out of here anytime now. But even at 67, Akira just as vulnerable against this heavy hitter. It's just a matter of who makes the right move first.
All right, so he's at the level.
There it is. No! Maybe he goes a bit higher. That would have been it.
Wow.
Oh!
Dragon Ball
It
Z.
is Gengetsu and New all over again. Double tail.
I thought for sure that was going to be a down air off the ledge. I mean, Remy's, I'm not going to lie, Remy's playing really good. Like, I'm glad that a lot of the players in the scene are actually now making Okir have to actually play a bit. You know, because a lot of the matches used to just be free. Is that it? No.
It is not going to be it today.
If he gets one more of those, I'm pretty sure that's it.
Oh, nine, and there.
No, that's not. No, yeah, that's
no.
not gonna.
Other way. He got it, but not the direction he would have liked. You know?
Up tilt.
Wow.
Up there.
The speed. My boy strapped a rocket to her back and said, go check out Mars.
Oh. Is he gonna get it? No, he doesn't. Can he get some percent before Okir takes this stock? Well, he got 12.
His best. 12 is not
Gunshot.
what he would like.
Oh, I love that pass ball.
Oh no! Well, 24, he doubled it.
Pass it on to the next.
He can
Try
do
B.
great damage here.
Try
He
B.
just needs to not allow Akir to run away with it like he is now. Very unfortunate.
Ah,
oh
so much.
no! My
Yeah.
boy is getting.
Wait.
He's not over.
Well, he grabs the
He
leg.
grabs the ledge. Incineroar is
Ah.
no longer still in this.
No.
I mean, at least he was kind enough to come to the camera and say goodbye to us in person. That man, that's some manners. Up here, will take
Tournament.
second one.
Tournament
He is on tournament points. Oh my gosh. With Akira's Kryptonite, Apex out, we wonder if it is possible for another to take the title. Apex said he was simply dehydrated. I chalk it down to nano use, but we disagree.
All right, let's see. Sticking with Black Lives Matter, Bayo and Incineroar.
Yes, Black Lives Matter, Incineroar, Black Lives Matter Bill. They are at it again. If not for those flames, you wouldn't be able to see Incineroar. Here comes Bayonetta.
Whoa, if that was at the ledge.
Actually, it was not. They both make it on somewhat safely with their from Rem.
I think Okir has remembered about his play style of pressing buttons. He's definitely been pressing a lot. But I like how, you know, Incineroar doesn't have the best recovery, but I like how Rem is mixing it up and he's not getting completely, you know, bodied. I don't know what that interaction was.
Wow.
But okay.
Well, there goes Rem.
All right.
That stuff is gone. He's back.
I want to believe.
Okay. Good
I
luck
want
with
to
that. No way. Sometimes, listen, sometimes the world smiles upon you, and that is one of those moments Rem will want to take advantage. He's still here. Which time?
Okay.
Not going to be able to capitalize on that one as well as he would like. He is taking him the long way, but Rem is still with us. Welcome back to the Pokemon Stadium. This is your home.
Okay.
And it's a who's boss. And he does. At 1:30 though.
Yeah, but which also means that they, okay, well.
That's 1:30.
If he hadn't lost that stock, you know, Bayo might have been in trouble. Okay, he's racking up a lot of damage. Jeez.
Oh,
he's not
my
going to die,
goodness.
but that's a lot. 94, is he going to
Okay,
get...
statistics are captivated by reset. At least make it look like a struggle. Good God. Ren came out strong, and it seems whatever he took, it done. Because Okir is washing.
Alright, well, G.
And Okir
And that's
is your champion. Yes, he done. He done. It is done. Ladies and gentlemen, that was our final game for the day. We have had a wonderful day here today. I want to thank Yuffie, Tate, Taz, Mr. Tekken, Dex, everybody, Taz, players behind the scenes, everybody.
And the tournament organizer himself.
I named Taz.
No, but call. Oh yeah, you said Taz already.
Yeah, I
okay,
did.
okay.
So that is going to be it.
Okay, if maybe you have some final words. You have no final words you want?
So that is going to be it for the matches. Just stick with us for a moment as we have a few final words before we end the stream.
All right, so first and foremost, I'd like to thank everybody for coming out and making this tournament a very eventful and successful and enjoyable one. And also, I would also like to thank all the persons that had a hand in making this tournament possible. As I said earlier before, Dexton, Thunderbird Shane, Marlon from Fusion Core, Jason, Lindo, Bird, Ricky, Punchy, and Yuffie, and who else? And everybody. Without you guys, this would not be possible. Even though we had basically a late start, we can say we did the tournament in the time still, in 6 hours, even though we had a late start and a few hiccups. But I also want to say heartfelt thank you very much, even though in the conditions that we are in, everything works out the way it's supposed to work. And I'm definitely looking forward to see you guys again next year. All right.
Thank you so much for that, Taz. So, this was an important stop in the season. From here, our next big event, Bring the Heat Nitro at Neil's Auditorium, 22A Ward Avenue in Mandeville. Same set of games will be played there on the 27th of April. It is a Sunday, 2005. Registration will be open. Head to Fusion Core Gaming Lounge's Instagram for more details. I have been Thunderbird Shane. You can find me at Thunderbird Shane on all socials. From all of us here at Download Complete, goodbye. We will see you next time.
Thank you.